All right, this is going to be a little bit of a different stream. Hopefully, everything works as intended because I'm streaming with a 3-minute delay. So if there are problems, I just won't know ahead of time at all. I hit start streaming and I usually have my little stream off to the side and it hasn't gone live yet. I assume that's the only way that it makes sense is that's part of the 3-minute delay. So theoretically, I'll go live in 3 minutes. I guess that maybe I should have held off on the tweet, huh? Whatever. But we are here with the MTGO Creator Showdown. Got about 5 minutes until the event starts, but I'm here playing Pauper. You see, we have Grixis Affinity, which is like the most popular deck in the format that also got 2 upgrades, even after the pre-ban of Cranial Ram. But I'm not a big Pauper expert, so I defaulted to definitely one of the best decks. But we are playing in the Creator Showdown 5K, part of the MTGO Content Creator Program. They're running these once a month. There'll be a bunch of people streaming online today doing the same thing I'm doing on like Twitch or YouTube, and then they will also have commentators later on in the day. So hopefully this all works as intended. Pairings for round 1 are live. What about we have 4 minutes still? All right, well, let me see if I can figure this stuff out. Current round? Oh. Yes, I do have a pairing. Alright. Me versus Magic Block TK. Cool. This is an open decklist event. My decklist should be on Stream Decker and stuff, and then I assume that the public can also see all the events if you open up the tournament. It's on topdeck.gg. Dog, not right now, please. She always comes in literally right as I start streaming. Just give me a little minute till it gets settled. To chill out. I assume it's cool if we just hang for a little bit, given that the tournament officially starts at 11, even though the pairings for round 1 are perhaps live already. Alright, here we go. We got some match hosting. What do you mean left first, right? Oh, I'm on the left, I guess. But does it always show you on the left? Click the appropriate tournament practice area. Alright, let's get started at least. Not right now, kitty. Come on, you can come bother me in a little bit. Looks like people are already getting set up. Also, how do I see my opponent's deck list? Not right now. Hey, get down. Get down. Thank you. Jeez. Alright, looks like people are getting set up. How on earth do I see him? Do I have to click on my opponent's deck list? Here we go. Rounds. Me, I'm on the left side, which means player 1 is host, player 2 is join. That's a good way of doing it, because you never know if both people make the lobby or whatever. So I'm the host. Now I just need to find my opponent's deck list. My opponent is Magic Block TK deck list. Just statistically likely to be Grixis Affinity. Yes, we are in fact playing the mirror. Is this might be the 75 card mirror, I think. This is not my deck list, right? I clicked on theirs. Yeah, these are different links. I think we are literally playing the 75 card mirror. Cool. Alright, so now... Alright, looks like we are live, which is good. I see myself in the past. Alright, so now event information, hosting the match, click on the appropriate area, ensure your deck and sideboard appear on the right here, yep. Create a match with the following settings. Players 2, anyone can join. Not watchers not allowed. Match timer 25 minutes. Confirm all settings and click create. There's Magic Blog TK. Alright, let's get started. Reformat my window here. to be on the play, yes. Alright, this hand seems a little loose, huh? One lander, not blue. A bunch of, like, big chunky stuff. Like, if you could play, like... Yeah, it's not even, like, an untapped land, so we couldn't even cycle the star. Let's mulligan this. Alright, this has some lands, some spells. We can go, like, Blood Fountain, get more artifacts, get up towards this Mirror Enforcer. It's a little clunky. Probably supposed to board the... ship the Nile Spellbomb in the mirror, I imagine. Doesn't seem particularly exciting in this matchup. It can turn off, like, Blood Fountain activation or, like, the sneaky snackers or something, but... I imagine this matchup is ruled a lot by card advantage, which is a little awkward for this hand, but this deck has a bunch of draw spells in it, so... It's possible I'm supposed to board down, like, ship, like, a Galvanic Blast or something instead of, the Spellbomb. Just because Spellbomb gives you more affinity. We have 1, 2, 3, 4... Maybe I don't want a Galvanic Blast, huh? Let's stick to my gut. The mirror seems to be very much ruled by, or at least the game 1 mirrors are probably ruled by just a ton of card advantage, and then post-board games are ruled by drawing a bunch of messed up hate cards. Pauper is the format of a lot of messed up hate cards. Like the Blasts, like Gorilla, Shaman, Dust to Dust, stuff like that. Alright, what are we doing here? Could always loot with the blood token if I want to, but I really don't want to. Not until I get the Enforcer down, at least. Let me maybe loot away one of these less exciting cards. What's my opponent doing? Land go, huh? We could Deadly Dispute. Nothing in my opponent's deck can punish. There's no, like, weird Spell Pierces or something. Kind of want a Deadly Dispute. Deadly Dispute away the blood token seems fine. Versus disputing away this. This is a double Raise Dead. So I think I'm fine. Alright, that's good. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 artifacts. So not quite enough for Enforcer. Well, I guess we could technically cast Enforcer off the treasure token. It's just not worth it, I don't think. I think we can afford to just kind of wait a little bit. We have a lot of blasts here. We can just try to finish this game aggro. My opponent got going on over there, huh? Move to cleanup? Okay. Alright, I will draw 2 cards. I think I'm just gonna play this Enforcer. My opponent's moving to discard. I just want to beat him down. What's up, Norjask? I guess I shouldn't talk to chat because they won't see my comments until 3 minutes in the future. I'm so used to saying hi to chat and stuff. I'm wondering if I want to cycle this treasure token or use the treasure token to cast Thoughtcast now. Maybe I do, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hit some more land drops, find some more red sources. Now that I have the Enforcer in play, I don't need the Affinity as badly. Next turn, we will probably set up... probably just like Snacker plus Blasts or something. We'll see if my opponent goes to discard or something, or hits a land drop here. Kind of want to set up Munitions to make, like, opponent's interaction worse, but interaction doesn't matter as much here in these game 1s, because there's not a lot of efficient interaction. It would just help play around, like, a metal-crafted Galvanic Blast on Mirror Enforcer. I could get an extra point of damage. think I will go Snacker. And then just munitions. Munitions is just a billion burst damage here. And it's expensive, but I do just hit my opponent in the face a bunch. We can also, like, if we have more, yeah, I'll throw it at him. I was about to say if we draw more draw spells, we can just sack the Snacker a bunch. Just dome him with the Snacker. Seems fine. We have 12 points of burn in hand. My opponent is currently at 15. If they get hit by this Enforcer again, they're just gonna die. Yep. Let's do an upkeep just in case some weird counterspell shenanigans. Ding. Ding. And ding. Cool. Alright, sideboarding time. Alright, the good cards seem like... so the blasts feel kind of awkward in these matchups, because you never want to blast Snacker, so blast only thought cast, so red elemental blast is out. But, like, you could potentially board in blue elemental blast, but again, I guess no, you need blue elemental blast, right? Because Gorilla Shaman is, like, the card of the matchup. You just absolutely need blue blasts because they hit opposing shamans. Hey, Etito, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Hey, not right now. Come on, get out of here. Get. Thank you. All right. So yeah, you need blue blasts for shamans. What do I got to cut? God, Affinity's like such a synergistic deck that it seems tough to want to cut cards. This is like your worst draw too, because this is good in your matchups where you care about your life total, and this definitely doesn't feel like that sort of matchup. So we definitely board out, and like these Krark Clan Shamans, they do technically answer. Wait, does this thing just like kill itself? Man, I need to read Pauper cards sometimes. This card is a pretty bad answer to Gorilla Shaman. I'd much rather have like blue elemental blasts in my deck. The Rebuke seems fine, if unexciting, and then we can probably cut... Maybe the Nile Spellbomb's important, but, like, there's so much non-graveyard... Like, the only graveyard stuff in this deck is, like, Blood Fountains and Snackers, right? Which, it probably could be relevant to try to need to answer, like, Snackers, but... I think this looks fine to me. This matchup does seem very Gorilla Shaman-centric in post-board games. We could potentially board in... Yeah, nothing. Like, maybe... This is the world's worst answer to Gorilla Shaman. Maybe Shaman's that important. I don't know. You'd also like Munitions at Gorilla Shaman, potentially. I think this is, like, fine. Maybe Munitions isn't actually good, though. Lily going apeshit in the background. Alright, this hand seems good. No answers to Shaman, but we do have two indestructible lands, which helps feed into these like thought casts to find good stuff. So I think I will keep this. Yeah, we gotta be really careful about presenting these lands and they just get incinerated by shamans. But I could play the Sacred Wellspring, huh? I probably do want to play this Wellspring. Helps get to Metallic Rebuke faster for a potential shaman answer. Helps draw towards like Hydroblasts, stuff like that. Let's go like this. Snacker, sure. I don't think I cast... No, I definitely don't cast the Snacker next turn. Depending on what happens here, I might just go Dross Forge plus hold up Rebuke. Sure. Wellspring of their own. This is the... Yep, Refurbished Familiar. I don't think I care. I just discard the Snacker. Discarding the Snacker is just actually free. We can Refurbished Familiar my opponent, huh? Can I also leave up Rebuke? My opponent doesn't have Shaman, or else I probably would have just slammed Shaman and started nuking lands. So maybe we just go in here and go like Thoughtcast first. Oh no, we have to play an artifact land first, so we play the Vault of Whispers so we can Familiar. Oh, duh. Try that again. Could Deadly Dispute the Wellspring. I don't think I want to. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 artifacts, 5 artifacts, so we actually wouldn't get to Familiar. If we Deadly Dispute, we still are 1 away from holding up a Metallic Rebuke. I think I'm fine just ratting him. There's nothing else I can do this turn that's any good. Alright, this seems fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, double check my affinity count. I'm always really bad at managing affinity count. I have to count it like 3 times. So I probably won't block this because the Snacker checks it really well, right? I could just leave the Snacker back or try to race potentially. Don't have a clean answer for that, or that. Although, again, Snacker blocks it pretty well. Could also sack the Snacker to... Oh, I didn't even think about that. See, if you sack the Snacker, it's literally free. I think I'd take this, because I want to maintain a super high affinity count. Ooh, we're gonna pop off here, huh? Oh, hang on. You think about conserving this Thoughtcast potentially to pair with the Snacker, but it's probably like attack with Familiar. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We could just go. We could just Enforcer. Hold up, Dispute, or Rebuke. Don't attack with the Snacker. Yeah, that seems fine. So I think I will attack here. Oh, right, that's how that works. We can hold up Rebuke and Dispute then. Cool. I might honestly, like, if they attack all, I might just fully trade this, and I can Dispute, like, the Wellspring and draw 3 cards in a turn. Just to actually get it off the board. We could Rebuke that, but again, I don't really care. Although, I guess, hang on, that prevents me from holding... Oh, no, it doesn't. Although it does prevent me from holding up Rebuke post-attack. Let's see what I want to do here. I think it's just block like this, let this die, Dispute the Wellspring away on their turn. Although we are playing into a Metallic Rebuke potentially like that, but then that's fine. We can untap and Thoughtcast and get the Sneaky Snacker back anyway. And they might have spells to cast here anyway. Not hold up Rebuke, Dispute. If they do just pass the turn here, Let's dispute right now while Rebuke's not up, actually. Also, it saves the snacker. Still no answers to a Mirror Enforcer currently. We have a lot of tools, though. Unfortunately, only one black mana. I can filter through Star. Don't need the Blood Fountain right now. Let's figure out what we want to do here. I think it's play this because we definitely want more black mana. I think I want to rat them, given their current hand size. Let's just start with a rat. Could also just like double block this. Let's play this. Stupid gnat in this room. I think we just Wellspring. Attack with both. Do we try to race this? Yeah, we have Dispute. Ooh, that's very good. Yeah. Let's attack with both now. I suppose we could like play the blood token off the blood fountain off the treasure. Refurbished Familiar. I think I just want to counter this, honestly. It's not that scary, but this is like kind of annoying to hold up all the time. And it's a 2/1 flyer. We're just like putting pressure on him. Countering a 2-for-1, right? Seems fine to me. Alright. Now we start doing stuff, huh? Let's play this Blood Fountain and see how my opponent responds. See if they cycle the Spell Bomb. I guess they don't have to, because they can always just cycle it upon activation of Blood Fountain. There's no reason to cycle it now. But getting back double Mirror Enforcer is incredibly busted if we can finagle our way around it, but let's just Thoughtcast. Jesus Christ. We're in there. Let's go for the beatdowns. This is fine. What's up, Sleepy? Playing the God format. I'm not a big Pauper person, but this deck is pretty messed up, huh? We could also cycle loot away. Oh, we can loot away a different land. Let's just play our lands and call it a day. So we're holding up Blood Fountain activation here. With the treasure token, so that means if they ever try to like cycle the Spell Bomb, we can just grab double Enforcer and just body them. Alright. Sure. They are disputing. Maybe I just need to be like aggressively cycling rather than holding stuff back. Yeah, I think this Gorilla Shaman's gonna be too slow now. But what are you gonna do? Blow up 2 artifact lands and then like die? Go to 4? Yeah, it's like kind of scary, but sack your treasure. That seems ill-advised. Let's loot. Let's loot away this Vault of Whispers, huh? Oh, that's very good, huh? There's dead. Blast you. Nice. We have got there. Alright, how do I report? Report round. 1-2-0. We did it. Look at that. So now comes the awkward part, is that I have almost nothing that I can reasonably do during downtime, and I can't talk to chat because chat's 3 minutes behind, and I can't like play other matches. All right, enough. But I will think I think between rounds here I will at least chat about Legacy, where I'm at in Legacy right now, and I'm not sure how I'm feeling about Legacy. It's just everything I try feels like exactly okay and kind of uninspiring, and it's really frustrating to me that the current top deck is just still Scam, except they also have the option to play Frog now, and Frog is really good against what I thought was like a very exploitable loophole in Scam, which is Moonstompy. Frog is obnoxiously good against Moonstompy. It's definitely still within the bounds of like beatable cards. It's not like knockout, but it is really annoying. It dodges almost all your good hate. Like turn 1 Chalice or turn 1 Hearse were both so good against Scam as a deck. And now they just like play turn 2 Frog. If you do either of those, then you just lose. I still think Moonstompy is probably very good, and I would probably just play a third. Do I have my updated list here? No, because I was playing on the Daybreak account. But I should grab my updated list. Let's just update it over here, huh? Because I will eventually go back to playing over here. Although, this is, yeah, updating here is not going to be very relevant, but I know Jarvis said if he was done with his matches early, he might, like, reach out and wanna play. Wow, this was, oh no, wrong list. This one is this one is, like, a more recent list. This was the, something along the lines of the Showcase list. Showcase top 8 list. Eruption? What's that card called? What's the new MDFC called? I've been really liking the new MDFC, though, in my testing. I've been playing Moonstompy a little bit offline. And this card has just been very impressive. Specifically, it's been very good against Scam. Like, in other decks that have, like, 1 to 2 basic lands. It makes the Blood Moon plan a lot better. It has, like, the 3 damage has felt meaningful, but not disastrously so. I've also been thinking about if Trinisphere is a good, like a card I need to play again. Like, when you have, my current list that I'm trying is looking something like this. A lot of changes, actually. This. What the heck was in my sideboard? Third Mindbreak Trap. And then Disruptor's Flute. Then there's am I missing a card? No, this is 15, yeah. This is what I'm currently testing. Third Reb is out of respect to both Nadu and Frog. I'm respecting the Necro deck a lot because it just feels like it's everywhere. And also Leyline of the, notably also Leyline of the Void got a lot worse for Scam because they just have this like card that doesn't care about the graveyard and just beats the crap out of you. If you just start with Leyline of the Void. I've also thought about cutting the Scarab Swarm because, again, a lot of my decisions are probably like too focused on Frog specifically, but Scarab is very bad against Frog because they can just exile their graveyard in chunks of 3 for no reason. If like So if you have a Scarab Storm, they have, you know, a 12-card graveyard with 4 fetch lands or whatever, they can just exile their whole graveyard and you get nothing. You always target yourself, obviously. They don't always have the Frog. This has other good matchups like Delver, like lands, like depths, like the artifact decks. To the point where I still want it, I think, but it's definitely losing some power. You could potentially play like a second One Ring or something. But this is about what I've been liking currently. But I've been considering playing Trinosphere. I guess I didn't finish that thought. Just like Trinosphere works a little bit better against Scam at least because it prevents, like, it does cost them the 3rd mana to start actually casting their spells. And then also it has a way more text against the Necro deck, obviously, than something like Magus the Moon, which is okay because it turns off like 7 of their black sources. And then in order to get the black mana, they need to like either Spirit Guide into Manamorphose. They need to like Manamorphose for it, which they have a bunch of, obviously. And they have Petals and Chrome Moxes, so it's not a great plan. I would much rather have Trinosphere in that matchup, obviously. And then when you have, like, when this is your hate, like, these are your, like, turn 1 lock pieces against the Necro deck, it's, like, kind of actually suddenly a much worse matchup. Because it's like, oh, you didn't play specifically Chalice, then you're just gonna die. And then in post-board games, you get a bunch of tools, and you know the matchup, and, like, you can sideboard accordingly. But this deck isn't super good at doing it, presenting a turn 0 interaction piece, because it's not a Force of Will or Force of Vigor deck. That's why you have a bunch of Mindbreak Traps. You also have, like, you can potentially protect Mindbreak Trap with Simian Spirit Guide Rebs to protect for Pact of Negations and stuff like that. But that's where I'm at with Moonstompy. This-ish, thinking about Trinosphere instead, but I've been liking Magus in a lot of other matchups. Like, playing a bunch of Blood Moons and pairing them with Sundering Eruption. If the deck gets good, then this plan gets a lot worse again, obviously. The One Rings were tech that were really good for the Mirror. And this deck is currently very not teched for the Mirror. But anyway, that's my little spiel on that. And we'll instead figure out, is there like a round timer? Something going on? Need to constantly be checking. Pairings results? We put results here in the thread above. Okay. Alright. We are done with that. Just making sure everything's like, because there are so many people all like, this is the first time they've run one of these Creator Showdowns, so everyone is chatting. This was a little definitely a little shaky start, given that it's the first one. A lot of the creators aren't exactly sure what's going on. I see definitely some internal strife going on there, but that's fine. The first attempt's always gonna be a little messy. Is this like a Pauper tournament being held outside the usual events? Yes, this is specifically a Creator Showdown. This is being held on topdeck.gg. All the creators are entered in it. Pairings are spit out there. You do direct challenges from there, much like during the start of COVID, like Energy and stuff, we're doing like these online events that were hosted, like third party stuff like that. Those were really fun. I miss those. Let's go back to my Pauper deck list so I don't lose the plot here. But obviously I'm gonna be trying to chat about Legacy whenever I can, right? This event is also, I don't think I mentioned it. I was supposed to right up at the top. Completely forgot. This event's 6 rounds. Payouts go out to X and 2, so we will be dropping if I lose 2 matches and probably ending the stream there. Thank you, kitty. Thank you. I'm trying to turn on this light. No wonder it's so dark in here. There we go. A little bit better. My stream just dying from my account? Cool. We're back. But yeah, Snacker seemed really messed up. This deck is like 20% draw twos, which makes sense. Works really well with Snacker, especially like, is this one also instant speed? Yeah, of course. You play the instant speed ones because they're better against removal. But like, if you instant speed sack a Wellspring or a Star, or potentially like a Spell Bomb even, then you can even get back the Snacker on your opponent's turn. This card seems very good. And then Familiar is just like a very powerful. It's just like Frogmite that flies and also is card advantage. Deck definitely has a lot going for it. Sorry, I'm super distracted by everyone trying to report and stuff. Someone else also mentioning, I don't know what I'm doing with 3-minute delay between rounds, just hanging out. Just sitting in awkward silence. Is Jarvis done with his match? So no, Jarvis said he'd like just... Jarvis is playing like the slowest deck in the world though. He's playing the Cog8 deck. Oh, he just finished his match. I'll see if he DMs me or not. I don't know if I can also turn off, like, if we lose super early, if I just go, like, 1-2 drop or something. Although, is it drop at third loss or second? Because I think 4-2 gets prize. Maybe drop at third loss, actually. But I might just turn off the delay and go place a little bit of Legacy if I die too fast. But, I mean, the deck's feeling good. I think the room is, like, half mirrors. I think I have a decent handle on the mirror. Spellbomb seemed kind of weak, but like maybe Blood Fountain's just like really scary. I should like sort out my mirror sideboard plan a little bit better, huh? What did I do? We got these bargains, which like you do want draw twos, so maybe Cutting Divination is weird, but the deck is also so like wildly synergistic. Hey, Swan Daddy, thanks for the follow. Did this and then this. Yes, this is what we did. Bargain, Shaman, Spellbomb, Blue Elemental Blast, and Gorilla Shaman. It feels so weird bringing in Blue Elemental Blast against a deck that's going to have, like, 8-ish red spells post-board. But Gorilla Shaman is just so unbeatable in the mirror if you get it down early. That it obviously makes a lot of sense. Just Stone Rains half your lands. What else would possible cuts be? I think the makeshift munitions, maybe the chromatic stars would be the only other cards I would really consider cutting here. If I wanted to potentially keep in Spellbomb, maybe Spellbomb's better than Star. Star is just like a sack, just a card to bin, but so is Spellbomb, right? And just you have to pay mana for it, but it also has pulse double duty of being able to try to turn off a Blood Fountain or like eat a sneaky snacker, stuff like that. Or maybe I'm supposed to just leave in all the draw twos, but it feels like you don't have enough food for these. Maybe that's just not true because Snacker's just so broken. Just fuels all your draw twos, and that's all you care about is casting more draw twos than your opponent in a value mirror. So what if we did like this? But then, if that's the case, do I board an extra Nile Spellbombs? God, this is so hard. If I wanted to do something like this, Makeshift Munitions feels kind of weak. It's like a pretty clean answer to Refurbish Familiar, and a less clean answer, but can kill a Gorilla Shaman. It also, I guess, is really bad versus Blue Elemental Blast, though, which your opponent is boarding in because of your Gorilla Shamans. You need, like, 3 mana to shoot a Shaman before they blast it. Or they just blast it when you cast as well. You didn't bring a white deck with 4 Dust to Dust. No, I'm definitely a follower, not a leader. So rather than try to metagame against a format that... Like, I didn't know how many people were going to play Grixis Affinity. I thought there was a chance people played more just, like, mono-red, because it's very simple if you're not, like, an enfranchised Pauper player. It just has a very easy, proactive game plan. Whereas this deck is, like, a little bit... Like, obviously, it is very powerful, and it has a very proactive game plan as well, but it also does, like, play these, like, more grindy matchups that some people aren't as interested in. But I know some people did metagame for, like... planning for the Grixis Affinity meta of playing a bunch of Dust to Dust and stuff, but that's definitely not me. I in a format that I have no experience with, I probably if I'm okay with playing the best deck, I will play the best deck, and this deck is definitely something I'm fine with. We're not casting Brainstorm, which is something that the Dust to Dust decks do a lot too. Like the Coggates deck is a 4 Dust to Dust, but I'm not casting Brainstorms and Preordains and stuff. At least these draw spells just... not a lot of decisions involved. You just cast them, you draw your cards, you keep going. Much simpler for my tiny brain. I'm not reading this wrong, right? This thing just kills itself? It just seems so inefficient. There's gotta be, like, some matchups. Obviously, you can also, like, hold priority and, like, sack 2 things, clear a board of, like, X2s on the ground. But, like, what are we doing with this card? What matchups are we playing this for? I guess it's really good versus, like, the Boggles deck. I guess really good is a little loose. It kills a Boggle. And it then itself. It kills a Boggle and an attempted Aura. They eventually need to cast an Aura, or else you just sit with the Krark Clan Shaman and play the whole time. Like Jarvis is around. We're already like 37 minutes into the round, so we'll see if we can get any games in. I feel like this deck has enough draw twos, right? We have like Deadly Dispute, Thoughtcast. Blood Fountain's kind of a draw two. Ichor Wellspring, stuff like that. That maybe you just don't need. But like, draw twos are so good in the mirror. Yeah, this is the one. Alright, we'll play some Legacy against Jarvis in the meantime here. 80 cards. Is he playing his Yorion Nadu pile, maybe? This hand's pretty bad, huh? I'll ship this for something that does something on turn 2. Yeah, or turn 1, yes. Against Yorion, it's a little dicey in the blind. We could assume that there's a possibility it's D&T, and I don't want to pitch this Fury, but I think against Jarvis that's never going to be the case. Although we're on 6, God. Maybe bottom one of the moons. I think against Yorion, there's a chance Hearse gets worse, and we just want to lean on Chalice Moon Moon against a lot of Yorion decks. I guess we bottom the... No, yeah, we have to make all these decisions before. So I think I'm going to bottom Hearse. Pitch this Fury. I guess it's more of an information spew, so I should have maybe bottomed the Fury and pitched the Hearse. Although, that's pretty clearly Moon Zombie, unless you know me specifically and know I play that nonsense blue deck sometimes, too. Yeah, I imagine this is some sort of control deck. Probably Nadu. If I had to guess. Nadu definitely seems like a Jarvis card to break. We will play our Chalice of the Void, hope to find a land, and hope to Blood Moon him a time or two. Unfortunately, he'll probably have 2 basics by then. But we could also find the Stone Rains after that. Oh, well, Hearst just came back to us, huh? Could be like Yorion Breakfast, and I wanted the Hearst over one of these Blood Moons, but hard to say with someone like Jarvis. Oh, he is on Breakfast, huh? Maybe not. Good old Narc beatdown. Alright, so we have to be wary of, like, Shuko. Oh no, Shuko's countered by a Chalice, so we don't have to be worried of Shuko. Plus, Cephalids here. We will just cast Fable of the Mirror Breaker. But I do want this Hearst to play at some point to protect me from, like, some answer to Chalice, perhaps. But we just want to get down the Blood Moon in case he finds an answer to Magus. Could honestly keep the Chalice and put it on 2. There's a lot of options here. I think we just loot away the Chalice. And the Blood Moon, maybe? Don't know what could be in his deck that could kill. I think I'm just going to loot away the Chalice. Could smash one of the Narcs. Attack with both. Seems like... that seems a little loose, because I might want smash for like a Stoneforge. Let's play Hearst. Let's get Hearst going. Hearst can weaponize this Magus, basically. Like, we can start attacking safely. We could also just smash both these Narcs for 2 or something next turn, rather than just hitting 1. We need to kill him fast, though, before he finds, like, white source. Okay, he's just dead. White source for Stoneforge or something. Very good for us that he didn't have a second basic there. Could have definitely been a different game if he just had, like, fetch planes there. Although Chalice plus Magus is still a pretty decent lock. Alright, so with 2 Narcs and Yorion, I assume that he's playing the Nadu Breakfast pile. Want all these cards? Maybe we even want Brotherhood's End? What do I board out here? Jeez. All my cards seem like stuff that I want. Versus like a 3-color a 3-color Breakfast deck too. The Blood Moons get even better. What on earth is bad in this matchup, huh? The Goblin Rabble Masters. Maybe we just don't even have room for Brotherhood's End. It doesn't kill Nadu, it does kill Shuko's, but it's sorcery speed removal, which is definitely worse. At least a Fury can be hard cast and also can kill a Nadu. Board out 5 more cards though? Jesus Christ. Maybe this isn't a Chalice matchup anymore. Chalice is so good versus Shuko. But if they get it down, then it's obviously not very good. The combo beats a Chalice if they get it down any pieces under it. So maybe it's like a post board or like a play draw thing. I think I'll just end up like this. We're on the draw, so Gemstone Caverns is good. Sideboard's definitely not mapped out for the Breakfast matchup. I think I would shave on Maguses versus not Nadu, but I think all of the Breakfast decks are probably going to be on Nadu going forward, so... A lot to think about. This has... Yeah, this hand seems okay. It's not great, but it has potential for like turn 1 Hearse, or just has like Pyroblast, Flute. Pretty stable mana-wise. Cast a halfling. Interesting. I think I just play a tapped Shatter Skull here. I don't need to hold up. I guess I technically do die to land Cephalid Shuko. I just don't think it's worth it. We could all just like Spirit Guide Blast if that actually happens. Then we lose like Daze land Shuko Cephalid, but that seems really unlikely, and I do want to preserve my life total. Although I do have to like cast a 2-drop next turn, so maybe I do just shock this in and hope that we're not dead gunning, so it's pretty obvious that we have a blast. Kind of awkward that we can't actually blast a Nadu. We have to like let him draw a card if he has one. Haywire Might's pretty obnoxious, eh? I guess I might just Fury their board, though. Fury Pitch... Second Fable? I want my lands here. I want all this stuff, yeah. I'm gonna shock in the Shatter Skull player on like double days or something weird, because I'm just gonna cast a 2-drop afterwards, assuming this resolves. Yeah, if this resolves, I'm just gonna play Hearse. To play Daze, I will Spirit Guide. Nod. Stoneforge. We have Disruptor Flute, actually. We can Flute the Stoneforge for prevent it from activating, which is not bad. Or he might get, like, Shuko here. I'm not sure. I do have to be a little scared of Kaldra, but the issue is, if I play around Kaldra, then I could just get Shuko'd and die. Let's figure out let's take a draw step before we assess what exactly we want to do here. I could just Fury the Stoneforge. That's the safest option, but definitely a little bit threatening, huh? Furying the Stoneforge feels so miserable. I do like Flute, Sleepy. Flute's been pretty impressive to me. It's just like a nice, like, this deck sometimes does want a Pithing Needle. And then it's a Pithing Needle that also is good for, like, other combo decks. I think I am going to Fury this, unfortunately. Helps me play around Kaldra. Lets me leave up Flute for potential, like... some Shuko bullshit. He's not even playing out the Shuko, which is, I find a little interesting. It's not in, like, a lot of danger when it's in play, I don't think. I'm not really allowed to tap out, is the other issue. Yori into hand, sure. Might have to end up Pyroblasting a Yorion, huh? Alright, that's a pretty good draw. Lets us cast Fable. I think I'll also hit my opponent for 6, honestly. We have a few layers of protection. He's got 5 cards plus UR in hand, which is notably a lot, but I think I do need to kill him. Maybe this opens the window to, like, dying to a series of things here, but I think I do need to close the door a little bit. I think it's pretty obvious. Wow. Cheats. What value? Meticulous Archive to Narcomoeba. City of Traders is cheating. That is true. It was basically my best draw on the deck. I think I'm gonna let this resolve. The blast is too important. Yeah, this is all fine. We definitely want to be holding up like Flute plus Pyroblast now. Uh-oh. Maybe we are fluting a Saga. Cephalid Illusionist. I'm just gonna counter this. Figure out what we're gonna do here. I don't think I'm allowed to even... Do I even want this Fable? Alright. So I could technically Flute plus Fable, attack for 8 here. Try to race the... Just save the Flute for, like, Shuko? Is Fable better than... I think Fable's better than the average draw in my deck. Maybe not, though. Maybe we just want to dig hard for, like a removal spell or a Blood Moon. Blood Moon would have been really good here, obviously. Why not let me go to combat first? Oh, well, you can just do it with the Goblin trigger on this deck, though. I'm getting 2 extra life. I think I can beat this Urza Saga, but I don't think I can beat Shuko plus Nadu or Cephalids. There's a chance I want to even play out Ancient Tomb to play around Daze this turn, but we didn't get Daze last turn, which I think for sure would have happened. So I think I'd rather just try to loot the Ancient Tomb away. There's Shuko. Let's just Disruptor Flute Shuko right now, I think. So it can't equip to this Narcomoeba. Does make this Saga 2-2, but I think we can beat that. Yeah, activate Saga in response makes sense, because I could name Urza Saga. Oh, round 2 starting? Round 1 is finished. Okay, we have a few minutes. Shuko. I think with double Fable, I can beat just some Saga tokens. Ooh, Shatterskull's nice. I think I'm just gonna Shatterskull this thing. And then I'm gonna cast this Hearse. If I'd known I was drawing Unlicensed Hearse, I probably would have named Saga instead of Shuko here. But again, I'm feeling pretty comfy that we can beat some Saga tokens here. Yeah. I think he's just going to concede for starting as well. Fair enough. It was a fun way to kill time between rounds, at least. Round 2 pairings. I am against Tiago Fuguete, who is playing not Grixis Affinity, playing the Gates deck. Oh god, I gotta figure out. No, this is not the Gates deck. This is red-white Gates. Interesting. This deck's got some heaters, huh? Don't really know how to... Well, kind of play by ear, I guess, huh? Round 2 are up. Pairings are up. We may begin immediately. Cool. I'm not looking for my opponent. I'm looking to make sure my opponent didn't like make a thing. Through O2 after this round, you are eliminating carrying with your day. Oh, interesting. Okay, so you're just out at O2. You just have to like lose your last match. Gets you 4-2 prize, I think. Kitty, come on. Yeah, I think specifically at that point, it's tough there, Sleepy, because I do need to finish the game is the issue. Is like, you need to pick your spot between like holding up a bunch of interaction or just trying to kill them. Like, if we don't attack there, we miss 6 damage, which is like a pretty huge chunk. We just like sit there and like hold up our interaction. If that all is the case, I think if I don't attack there, then I probably want to like... I guess that was on my first Fable that I made that attack. The second Fable, I could have potentially looted away to find like Blood Moons, which I think I maybe should have done. The deck has 7 Blood Moons in it. Just be looking at my opponent's list in the meantime, huh? Breath Weapon seems pretty good here, huh? 21 creatures, like Thraben Inspector, Squadronox, Sacred Cats, Rafine's Informants, Lunarch Veterans, Battle Screeches. I think I have a Breath Weapon in the sideboard. It's also mostly white. Do I want Rebs? Yes, because they have Gorilla Shamans, and they have Pyroblast, which they likely board in versus me, or maybe not. Again, we only have like Thoughtcast as blue cards. We definitely want Blue Blasts. They have like Smashed Dusts, Gorilla Shamans, stuff like that. Only one actual Dust to Dust, which is nice. I have to be wary of Basilisk Gate plus Lifelinkers, huh? I guess they only have 1 Lifelinker. It's just the Sacred Cat stuff. Do they do stuff with the graveyard? Oh no, they have 3 Dust to Dust main. I see. That's where the 4th Dust to Dust is. This matchup seems a lot worse. Who was the one in chat that was talking about like just teching hard? Why didn't you bring a white deck with 4 Dust to Dust? Yeah, it's probably gonna be my opponent murdering me, huh? You really want to hold up your like Metallic Rebukes or instant speed divinations really hard in these Dust to Dust matchups, so you don't just get obliterated beyond space and time. Notably, my opponent has like, okay, only 9 tap lands. Trying to figure out how much you can play around turn 3 Dust to Dust. Probably basically none. Depends on how many. Only 5 colorless-ish lands. Heapgate can filter. Basilisk Gate's the only one that's colorless. Where's my opponent? Hello? How long do I wait before I say, like... Oh, what the heck? You're... Oh my god. My opponent made a thing. I'll just join them, whatever. People not understanding the rules of this event is, like, kind of annoying to me. People just don't know how to read. We lost the die roll, but, like, this hand is, you know, as good as it gets. Got a bunch of good tools. We're gonna die if we get dust to dusted, but that's life. Potentially turn to familiar. Weirdly, the best draw might be like the black artifact land. We could like Blood Fountain into familiar. Fluting, sure. I think I'm just gonna slam familiar here. If we get double Stone Rained, so be it. Does this card do anything against me? It can prevent damage slowly. Which would I rather have as a last land? I think the Seat of the Synod would be better as a last land, assuming if I get double Stone Rained here. It could, like, work me towards Thoughtcast a little bit faster. Is there anything else I could do this turn instead? I could Blood Fountain Galvanic Blast. That doesn't do anything. Wait, could I Blood Fountain Thoughtcast? That might be better than Familiaring. 1, 2, 3, 4? Yeah, I can. Maybe we set that up instead then, huh? Because this helps us if we get double Stone Rained. Or theoretically helps us if we get double Stone Rained. Gonna loot away these sneaky snackers potentially if we find, like, we'd like have a turn where we loot away Snacker and cycle a Chromatic Star to get the Snacker in play. Basically get a free discard there. Oh, wow. That is not Dust to Dust. That's very good for me. This is starting to pump a Lifelinker, which can definitely be scary. But now we get to actually, like, play a lot more of our cards here, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Free Enforcer, hold up Blast, I think. Step 1. Make them discard a card. Step 2. 4, 5, 6. 7. 7. Is this Dust to Dust? Targeting what, though? Targeting my black land and my Mirror Enforcer? I think I'm mostly fine with that, honestly. Yeah, it's not the end of the world for me. I think I just untap so I can get the Snacker back for free. We have no black mana right now, so if I untap, we draw the first card, we activate Blood Token, and then we cycle the star. It's a good draw. It's a lot of Galvanic Blasts, huh? I think I might just blast the Sacred Cat, honestly. I have to blast it a second time, but also it might just get big. Make red here. Dust to dust again. Alright. Oh no, we really could use that. That black source would have been real nice to have. I don't think I'm going face with any of these blasts. Doesn't seem like it's that sort of game quite yet. Sure. Cycle Clue. Pump. I think we might blast that, huh? It's only +2/+2, actually. Maybe I should have taken it. Prevent all damage. Oh, no, I think that's fine. Had to get through that strands eventually. I could counter the strands, but again, like, I think this is like non-lifelink damage. I just don't really care that much. Ooh, there we go. Now we're talking. This is not super great because my opponent still has 2 clue tokens. Also, they just discarded a Prismatic Strands again. Do I just have to kill the Sacred Cat now? Maybe I do. So I don't just die to lifelink damage. If we draw some divinations, we might be able to do some stuff with the snackers, huh? I might even just sit on this. Just attack for 4, play snacker, say go. It's a little awkward that I don't hold up Metallic Rebuke, but my opponent seems pretty dead set on not cycling these clues. Although next turn they could cycle clue plus activate, but then... Yeah, this is fine. They gain 4 life. Nice cycle clue, activate attack or something would be the ideal. Yeah, this Basiliskate's definitely starting to get a little scary, huh? Pump. Do I kill an Inspector here? Gain 5. We go to 6. I think I just gained 5. We're trying to race a little bit. Oh shit. Wait, is that just like cracked? I just wrath them. Let's draw 2. Get back the other snacker. This does not hit creatures with flying. This thing really costs 1 right now. I just assumed I had enough artifacts, but I definitely don't. But that's fine. We can't hold up anything, but... Alright. Hold control. Sack this artifact. And then this artifact. Does this thing fly? It does. It can't pump currently, though. Yikes. That was a really good draw, huh? That's an infuriatingly good draw. Now we might be dead, huh? Could dispute back 2 snackers. Are we dead if we attack? 1, 2, 3, 4 gates. So it's +4, +4. 5, 6, 7, 8. We're not dead if we attack. Gonna dispute sacking the vault, I think. We're down a lot of our black cards. Although we're also down a lot of our red cards. We have almost nothing red left. It's just like another Krark Clan Shaman, which would be a really good draw, notably. Could sack blue. What's in my deck? 2 Thoughtcasts. Are like the actual only blue cards? Maybe we actually should sack the blue, yeah. Leave up the red, try to draw the other main deck Krark Clan Shaman here. Potentially. We also do get the treasure, so if something comes up, we can, potentially. Reckoner's Bargain is nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I might actually cast the Mirror Enforcer here. Even if my opponent plays another gate, we're not dead, right? Did I play Burn? No. Oh, it does actually have Lightning Bolts. Shoot. My opponent has Hellbent, though. We could always block with the Mirror Enforcer. Depends on how they attack. I think we just need to have damage in play. Do I block if they just activate Basilisk Gate attack? I think I do. And then we can still send with the other things. And then they would have to chump block here. And then we could, like, Reckoner's Bargain it. Oh, they're pumping the ground creature. Does that mean they're dead? I guess they could have a bolt for a sneaky thing. Oh, or that, yeah. Fair enough. Boros Garrison, pick up planes, sure. So if I attack, it's forced blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is unfortunately one less than this. So if I attack all, I will just sorcery speed Reckoner's Bargain. Away a Mirror Enforcer. Oh, and they can disturb this back too. That's really annoying. Let's do a thing. No, they're gonna actually gain 2 life here. So yeah, we have to Reckoner's Bargain away. A Mirror Enforcer. I think I'm gonna leave up the blue. Maybe that doesn't make sense again. Now we could draw like Refurbished Familiar and stuff now too. Now this is a dual land. Ooh, or Thoughtcast, huh? One, two, three, four, five. Unfortunately, one off of casting another Mirror Enforcer. But we're not dead. We in fact have a blocker too. That Reckoner's Bargain was really good. Yep, and there's the other Phantom. One of the cards in their hand is the Plains they picked up last turn, right? We know that. They played Boros Garrison and returned Plains to their hand. And they haven't played a land this turn, yeah. So we know they're down to 1 card. We can threaten lethal. Hey, in 3 minutes, can you tell me your record? It is 1-0. Oh, I should put that on the screen, huh? Because it's hard to track that otherwise. I will forget to do that after this round. But yes, that's a good point. That's kind of annoying. Now we don't have lethal anymore. They're just going to pump the thing now and attack me. I mean, we do still threaten lethal. They just have to chump. They jump here still. And then we have Snacker as a blocker. But also potentially, like... Oh, they're just dead. Nice. Drawing the 4th Galvanic Blast pretty good, huh? Bang. Oh, we got that game 1 through 2 Dust to Dusts, huh? Oh, that was very scary. Am I supposed to just board in Negate because Dust to Dust is so backbreaking for me? Their deck has... I don't know, their deck has a reasonable number of Negate targets. Thrilling Discovery, Smash to Dusts, Dust to Dust, a lot of Dust. What else am I doing? Their graveyard, they do some stuff with the graveyard, but it's all pretty cheap. Lunarch Veteran and Sacred Cat. I guess also Battle Screech. And Prismatic Strands. Let's figure out what we're... Also, this seems very good. I definitely want Breath Weapon. Let's figure out what our bad cards are, huh? Galvanic Blasts were really good there, but I think that's not going to be the norm, is my guess. If I do something like that. The Krarkland Shamans were good. That means we probably want the other one, right? Do we just want, like, weird, like, sweepers and stuff? I could see cutting the makeshift munitions, maybe? We definitely want these. We probably want these. Let's figure out what this looks like. This looks fine. And then we potentially want, like, Negate and or Krark-Clan Shaman, huh? The Negate feels like it's going to be a little too clunky. else would I cut though? You definitely like you want all these instant speed draw cards are really good for mitigating dust to dust at least. Maybe the munitions sucks. The munitions is good at picking off their X1. Like it's annoying to deal with a Sacred Cat otherwise, and like Sacred Cat plus Gate is really obnoxious. As we found out. Gotta cut one more card. The Breath of Open just has to be good enough. Maybe we just shave like a Chromatic Star or a Blood Fountain. A lot of our stuff's getting exiled here. The Blood Fountain didn't look that good, so maybe we just do that. The Blood Fountain just sat there for a long time and then got sacked to the Shaman, I believe. This feels okay to me. Surprised we got to steal that game one, though, huh? Against 2 Dust to Dusts. It's awkward, it's clunky. I think we keep it. We're just gonna, if we get like Dust to Dusts on turn 3, we just lose, but like, I can't imagine that that's something that you mulligan to try to beat. We could draw running lands. My opponent could not have Dust to Dust on turn 3. There are a lot of options here. Although I guess this hand doesn't do a lot even without getting Dust to Dust. We're a ways off. But we have multiple draw steps to try to enable thought casts and shit. Yeah, like that. I wonder if I'm even supposed to like play the Seat on turn 2. Just to like draw 2 at least. I feel like if we get Dust Dusted, we're just gonna fucking die, but I feel like the best odds of winning is if I leave up Reckoner's Bargain here. It was Crater Showdown. We're currently 1-0. In a pretty tough looking matchup, though. Ooh, Blood Fountain means that we can actually leave up Metallic Rebuke. So let's go Blood Fountain Seat. We're kind of getting beat up a little bit, but we can eventually Quark Clan Shaman this stuff away. It's definitely a game of Squadron Hawk. Do I just counter this? It's so many creatures with flying that I'm not going to be able to beat. And so much life. Maybe I'm just, yeah. Our mana's pretty tied up. Next turn we can just like Thoughtcast. They didn't hit their land drop. It feels like we're gonna get Dust to Dusted though, but I also just don't want to give them Ancestral Recall. Alright, let's draw 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Again, we're 1 off of casting the stupid Mirror Enforcer, huh? I think that's fine. I think we're set up to the point where you can handle a Dust to Dust at this point. What's up, Lackey? How's it going? If my opponent misses on land again, it would be nice. Very nice, in fact. Would love it if my opponent missed a land drop. Do I block? I don't think so. I think we might just end up Quark Clan Shamaning my opponent's board. I think I hold up Reckoner's Bargain. What am I sacking then, though? I guess I just sack Blood Fountain Blood Token. Hold up Reckoner's Bargain. That seems fine. I guess I also don't have to kill these things. It's an instant speed effect. So I could just wait. That's probably reasonable, honestly. I don't need... Nothing is telling me I have to... I mean, I am at 11, so maybe I just have to go for it if they, Also, this doesn't play around like Lightning Bolt. Like, it exposes the Enforcer to a Lightning Bolt. Then we just Reckoners. But again, we also just have... Yeah, exactly. We just have Reckoners. So we could just gain 7 at some point. Maybe I just loot the Snacker away here. I can turn it into stuff with Thoughtcast. I want to kill my opponent fast. I wonder if I was supposed to just loot plus Thoughtcast last turn even. Get the Snacker into play for free. Now we probably ditch the Shaman just so we can attack more profitably. Enough, kid. I think I'm gonna sack Blood Fountain Seat and then play Seat, hold up Dispute and Bargain. But what am I holding up these cards for exactly? I guess I could just combo them. I could just sack the Snacker once here with the Dispute, honestly, at sorcery speed. Okay. Hold control, activate, sack, activate, sack. Maybe I was supposed to play the bridge there. Unsure. Wait, no, this isn't how this works, right? I can't get this back twice in the same turn, so I just wait. Yeah, never mind. I was supposed to play the Dross Forge bridge. If we get dusted, we can just sack both the Enforcers at least. Sacred Cat's fine. Deadly Dispute. Yeah, this all seems pretty fine, huh? I assume they're sitting on probably multiple Dust to Dusts in hand. Nice Boros Guildgate. Oh, that's good. That'll just be lethal. If this, for some reason, isn't. Nice! 2-0'd. Alright, let me put this on the title before I forget. Let me also report. Current round. Report 2-0. Report. Where's the round 2 pairings thread? What was my opponent's name? Tiago. All right, reported. Let me put the title on. Sorry, I'm juggling so much stuff. Let's also do a giveaway after one of the next 2 rounds, I think. Chat, someone remind me to do a giveaway at some point here. We have some play points to give out. Pauper Creator Showdown 5K 2-0. Shrink this somewhere, scoot it off to the side, put it right above my face. That looks fairly legible. Alright, let me pop up the deck list. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Even though it's a bit of a mess with these like 3-minute delays. Hey, okay, thanks for the sub. Hi, future JR. Hello, past Eric. Wait, if I'm saying this now, you're gonna see it in 3 minutes. So no, I'd be saying hey to future Eric, right? But anyway, I'll be right back. We're back. Jarvis probably isn't around quite yet, because also Jarvis, if he loses again, he might just like drop and go offline. We have no one to play against. We also steal other people's content, right? We could pull up other people's streaming and watch them between rounds. My Pauper experience so far is that this deck is supremely messed up. We made it, like, obviously my opponent got mana screwed there for us to win our game 2, certainly, but, like, we beat 2 main deck Dust-to-Dusts in that game 1, jeez. And the, like, 3-for-1, I guess it's not really a 3-for-1, the Smash, whatever, Smash to Dust? That card was pretty scary, because it killed, like, what was it, 2 Familiars and a Snacker? Or maybe 2 Snackers and a Familiar, but Familiar, obviously, is card advantage, and Snacker just gets bought back by any of your draw 2s. Man, this deck is pretty sick. You just draw so many cards. You just see so many cards all the time. Jeez. Maybe I am supposed to keep Reckoner's Bargain in the mirror. Just like the only way you lose the mirror is unchecked Gorilla Shaman or like getting drowned in your opponent drawing more twos than you do. Can you cut Galv Blasts in the mirror, maybe? Like, this thing kind of sucks. It just answers Enforcer, but how much do you care about that? You can, like, chump block Enforcers for forever. You could just double block it. You could, I guess you don't have that many other clean answers to an Enforcer, huh? Maybe you just have to leave an Enforcer. Just pay 15 mana with your Gorilla Shaman to kill the Enforcer. But I don't know. I feel like I would want to cut Galv Blast in the mirror, but it might just be that a 4/4 is unbeatable in a matchup that's exclusively 2/1s and 4/4s. But I'm certainly not no Pauper expert, but man, beating double Dust to Dust game 1 was kind of messed up. We are in fact 2-0. We're gaming. Trying to make sure that I'm keeping tabs on everything. I see other people's deck lists. What the heck is I gotta imagine that Yellow Hat's on like the Gates deck, right? The blue white Gates. Where is his deck list? Am I blind? Bob the dog. I just am blind, huh? I just literally can't see him. Bob the dog. There we go. For sure, blue-white Gates. Oh, whoa. Red-white Gates? Same deck we just played against? Except without the main deck Dust to Dust. All 4 of them are on the sideboard. That's a little nicer of a matchup, I guess. But I'm kind of surprised, honestly. Looks... No, this isn't even Gates. This is just blue-white stuff? What's going on here? What are we doing with... Just gotta, like, rally the peasants, prismatic strands? This is just, like, red-white beatdowns. Weird. Definitely not what I expected. Let's Doom might playing Grixis Affinity for sure, 100% locked in. No, wow, he's playing. He's playing Panza. This deck seems nightmarish to try to play in the format of like a bunch of indestructible artifact lands. Probably just has like a shit pile of Affinity hate in the sideboard, but still, you're registering Thermokarst and Mulvani Acid Moss. Yeah, they just have like Cast into the Fires, Deglammers, and Gorilla Shamans. It's just like 8 sideboard cards for Affinity. As a Pauper tourist, this Affinity deck seems profoundly messed up. Reverse Familiar seems like a really big gain. I saw some of the previous lists, like pre-Image 3 lists, were just playing like Frogmites in this deck, and wow, that card seems bad. But Reversed Familiar is just a much better Frogmite. You don't really care about the cost nearly as much as like you have to pay 1 mana for it, but it also makes your opponent discard a card, or you draw a card if you're hellbent, if they're hellbent. And it flies, like dodges your own Clan Shaman, and just beats them down in the air, doesn't get stopped by a bunch of like ground piddlers. Let's see who else is playing in the Pauper thingy, though. We got Doomwake. What's Doomwake doing? Doomwake is also watching someone else. Nice, nice. He's watching Spike play the Modern Challenge. Reasonable. Let's watch Jarvis, huh? Let's watch Jarvis from 3 minutes ago. What is he playing against? Perfect. What is that? Is that the black-white bridge? I saw there was something about like a black-white affinity deck. I don't know if this is that or if they have like other artifact synergies, maybe. Oh wait, this is Justin. I don't know what this card does. Scry 1, draw a card, and then it's a food? That makes sense. This blue-white Gates deck seems a lot scarier for me to play against than red-white Gates, certainly. Red has some good cards, I don't know. Blue seems like you can dig better for your Dust to Dust. Brainstorm Squadron Hawk is definitely very threatening. You don't get... I guess you get Rebs instead of Bebs. They don't have Gorilla Shaman? I don't know. The way that Jarvis' deck is constructed, at least, it's got more like Lifelinkers, because Lifelinker plus Basilisk Gate seems really obnoxious to actually try to beat at most stages of the game. What is the backside of the Modern Age, even? What is this card? It's just a 2/3? I can't tell. 2/3 flyer, something like that. Caw. Get your last Hawks. Get Brainstorm one of them away, too. Jarvis is just fucking beating him down. Jesus. Glint Hawk.
There was a huge deer in the yard. Lily almost got kicked in the face. Because I didn't see the deer, and I just left. They run out.
And then Lily sprinted at it?
Yes, and then Lily sprinted at the deer.
Shock.
Real close.
Jarvis from 6 minutes ago? Oh, that is true, right? Because you guys are watching me watch Jarvis, and Jarvis is on 3-minute delay. Just delayception. You guys could literally pull up Jarvis and be ahead of me. Oh, no, you could watch me. You could watch in sync. Just pull up Jarvis while you also have me up, and then we can watch Jarvis at the same time. Counterspell seems good to beat whatever. And you could probably like double Basilisk Gate for lethal. Yeah, dead. Didge. What is Spike doing? Spike won't be on delay. He's just on a on a hand hider. I don't know what I expected, but that's really funny. What is he playing? Lizard Wizards? Oh, the that Convoke red thing. It's like your non-creature spells have Convoke or whatever. Some other text. Yeah, I would have much preferred to have a hand hider up than play with a delay. I don't like delays. Talking to chat's one of my favorite part of like hanging out in these long streams, but it's our first one. Obviously, we'll probably give feedback afterwards about how the event went. I know a lot of people were not happy with the delays from chatting with folks. Spike's getting beat the fuck up a little bit, huh? Yeah, flooded on Living End hate, dying to hardcast Endurance and Subtlety. A classic Living End experience. Ugh. Okay. Oh, this has to be... Wait, there's no way this is game 1, right? Why does he have Stern Scoldings in his deck? I guess counters Grieve, maybe? Seems so unexciting, though. Sheesh. 2-1, though. Next round started? Question mark? Pairings results. Creators repair? Wait, announcements? Round 3 pairings are live. Don't start yet as we're selecting feature matches. Alright, let's get rid of this stuff here, huh? But it sounds like they're repairing right now. Note for round 3 forward protocol is no one join a match until we've announced featured matches. Okay, cool. Ready for more battling. Yeah, starting round 3, they're going to be doing some feature matches over on twitch.tv/magiconline. If we ever bomb out and die, we will be obviously sending you folks their way. Announcements. Not me. I am not featured. Cool. Please wait for instructions for production. People that are not me. Cool. I will simply wait. Ow. Hey. Nope, getting kicked off. No stabbing me. Alright. Hosting the matches on the left side of the pairings. Yeah, that's what I thought. And my opponent just hosted the match last time, even though I was on the left side of the pairings. pairings are me versus Lucas Giggs. Looks like I am on the left side again. Lucas Giggs is playing... Oh, we're playing not Stone Rains. It's just ramp. It's just almost mono green ramp. Interesting. It's cool. How does it make a red mana? Oh, and can go find a Highland Forest. And then they have Utopia Sprawl as well, in addition to their 3 red sources. And then they sideboard into Glamours and Gorilla Shamans. Probably not allowed to put in Bebs against this deck, though, unfortunately. Alright, we're supposed to create. There's Lucas Giggs. Alright. Let us battle, huh? This is just a ramp deck. We want to go fast. This hand definitely does not go fast. It's got Blood Fountain into Deadly Dispute. Is that good enough? On the draw, my opponent's like drawing cards. Or my opponent's like ramping, setting up their board. They mulled to 6. Am I allowed to, if I just go Blood Fountain, go next turn, Deadly Dispute, cycle the Fountain itself, probably. We also are setting up for like potentially a turn 3 Mirror Enforcer, but Mirror Enforcer gets outsized pretty rapidly in this matchup. Maybe we're supposed to keep this. If I Deadly Dispute the Blood Fountain, I'll have 1/2 Blood Token, Treasure Token on turn 2, which means I'll have 5 artifacts on turn 3, which means we could Enforcer for 2, or potentially like cast some Divinations. This hand seems good enough. I might Snacker on 2 now also, we'll see. Snacker starts to beat down, and we can just Deadly Dispute it for free. If we Snacker, could we Enforcer on turn 3 still? Does any of this stuff have Reach? Annoyed Altosaur at 7 mana has Reach. And Writhing Chrysalis has Reach. Okay, they got the 4 mana turn 2 combo, huh? Alright. They're ramping to hell and back. One, two, three, 4, 5. If I play Snacker here, I think I definitely want to play to the board. So if I play Snacker, untap next turn, I have 5 artifacts, I can Deadly Dispute and still Enforcer. So that seems fine. Maybe not fine, but good enough. One, two, three, four, 5, 6. Yeah, we'll have a 1 mana. I could also just block this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana. If I just block this, I could go Wellspring. I could like cycle Blood Token plus Dispute. I don't think I want to block this though. Also, if they play like a initiative creature, I really don't want that. Yeah, I like that one. Unfortunately, we don't have any basic lands to go get, huh? again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 with the land drop, so yeah. I could treasure token into the Blood Fountain to play it play Enforcer for free, but I have nothing else to do with my last mana, so that just doesn't matter. Unless I wanted to cycle the Blood token, which does not help me play this snacker, so we will not. I think I will block the 5/4. Awkward. We're a little choked on black mana, which is, I guess, another reason to not use the treasure token. Yeah, I think I'm happy blocking the 5/4. There's a chance we could even Blood Fountain the Enforcer back down the road. So rather than try to eat this and have to deal with a 7/6 later. So make like a 3/3 or a 4/4 here. We just want to cast Disputes and try to find, like, Galvanic Blast, probably. Oh, there's Scrying. Interesting. Trying to find more top-end action, I suppose, rather than trying to beat me down. That may be wise. Ooh, that thing has reach. That's really obnoxious, huh? Means I can't get in with the snacker unless I find... Galv Blasts. Huh. Writhing Chrysalis is really tough to beat, huh? Access to 5 mana here, so I could snacker into Dispute it, or I could, like, Wellspring, Dispute that, dig harder. That seems more reasonable. Helpful. So we could Dispute the Wellspring as a draw 3 and try to dig 4. I think that's probably my best bet, honestly. It means we miss our window to, like, put the second snacker in to play off the Blood token this turn, but that's probably acceptable losses. I wonder if I was supposed to do this on my opponent's turn. Try to, like, he just gets the snacker back for free, but no, we want to draw. Not these cards, huh? We want to draw our Galv Blasts. Might be dead now, huh? This thing you can't even see the reach on this? You literally have to zoom in to see the reach? That's so horrible. I guess this is why we play the 1 basic. But, like, the 1 basic deck was... had a 1 of Lorien revealed to go find it. Also, I don't think Basic Island is what's saving me... would have saved me this game, huh? I think we're mostly just going to die here. We maybe have, like, 1 more window to try to draw Galv Blast. If my opponent... My opponent also topped a card, though, which is probably pretty terrifying. They're just going to cast, like, another 5-drop or something. This deck definitely wants you to have, like, your Quark Clan Shamans and your Galvanic Blasts, your damage-based removal pieces. You really want to steal game 1s with Affinity, though, before your opponent boards in their hate. Unfortunate that we got to this position, huh? Yeah, exactly. My opponent's just gonna cast like a 7-drop or whatever and murder me. Jeez, Annoyed Altasaur Degenerate. Alright, we can move on. We can move on. Alright, sure. Best possible. Doesn't really matter. We're probably dead anyway. Alright, Breath Weapon seems fine. against Mana Dorks. Clan Shaman seems good against Mana Dorks. There's a question on whether or not I want Blue Blasts, or can I beat the 2 monkeys? I guess they also have Cast into Fires. What else do they have that's red? You can't kill a Writhing Chrysalis. You can counter a boarding party, but it has Cascade, so it's not exciting. Do you really board in Blue Elemental Blasts for 4 cards? Gorilla Shaman is notably extremely hard to beat. Let's sideboard normally first, see where we get to. I actually don't know what to cut after this, huh? I think maybe some Reckoner's Bargains. This matchup definitely isn't about drawing 2s or really gaining life, so you want the more efficient one. I can't imagine this matchup actually is like a huge race. They just kind of overwhelm you with gigantic things rather than trading blows. So can we play a deck that only really has 5 outs if they have their early Gorilla Shaman? We have like Munitions and 4 Galv Blasts. I guess we also have the Corrupt Clans. We have Breath Weapon. We maybe have Tithing Blade. So maybe this is fine. Be cognizant of the other mode of Cast into Fire, which is like the double ping. Glamour's just a disenchant. Like you can shuffle your artifact lands. It's mostly fine. I think this is okay. Are negates anything? No, negates are not anything. Something like this. Supposed to keep these hands? They just like draw cards and don't interact ever, but like half my deck is just this, right? You want to be able to set up so you can just cast your Thoughtcast and Deadly Disputes and dig for all your good stuff. So this seems fine. We can do like bridge into Ichor Wellspring, into like Star Thoughtcast, whatever. Deadly Dispute, like draw 3 cards or whatever. This seems fine. If underwhelming. The 4 mana thing again. No red mana, notably. Declamar's fine. We have more lands. It's not the end of the world. Double Declamor, less fine, certainly, but we still have more land drops to make. My opponent on the Stone Rain plan. Does this shuffle it in? Not at the bottom, right? Yeah, we're just gonna get, like, double Stone Rained, plow undered into 6/6. Maybe we are dead, huh? We have nothing we can cast? Yeah, seems like they got me pretty good, huh? I think I make black mana, try to draw exactly untapped mana to Deadly Dispute the Ichor Wellspring. I'm gonna move to discard here. I guess I could potentially cast a 1-drop. I think I'm almost certainly gonna die to this 6/6 though. 1, 2, 3. Can't Thoughtcast. Don't really want to Thoughtcast. I don't think I want to. I think I just want to discard a Clan Shaman rather than burn the treasure token on it. Thing definitely kills me in pretty short order. Opponent's deck is sick. Why am I not playing opponent's deck, huh? I'm definitely like just a big green idiot ramp enthusiast. This card makes a lot of sense, right? Because it dodges removal pretty well. Artifact Hate's not very good against your deck, so it's just like, okay, you kill the thing and you just have a bunch of mana you can equip to your Stupid little mana dorks, too. Alright. We're going to take 8 here, go to 5. I don't think we can really Gallop Blast something. I think I want to go Bridge, Thoughtcast. We pass the turn and double Gallop Blast this thing to gain 6, but then we just, again, die to the... Actually, hang on. Can we set it up in a way that we, like... Shaman down the 2 Arbor Elves? Maybe this turn? Just sack the treasure token, kill the 2 Arbor Elves, and then double Gallop Blast the Colossal Dryas Mask. Hope they never draw another creature for the rest of the game. It's not a good plan, but like... I guess I could have killed everything this turn, but I would have to like stone run myself way too many times. Alright, that's fine. They did find red mana, notably, which is a little scary, but... Maybe I just refurbish Familiar plus Blast to trade with this? Seems fine. I take another 5, go to 2 or whatever, but like it conserves a Galvanic Blast, which could potentially beat a second creature. Nice. That was a good discard for me. Oh, we can actually Thoughtcast this turn too. We'd have to. Hopefully, we hit a land. Nice. I guess I could have Enforcered that turn. I think I want Enforcer to kill my opponent afterwards, though. All right. We're back in business, I think. We're treading water. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I think we can just go Wellspring, Enforcer. Hold up Galv Blast every turn for the rest of the game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What's the card in their hand that they would cast? I guess maybe the Annoyed Altosaur? Let's attack first, and then just cast Refurbish Familiar, see? Might just be a land, and they don't want me to draw a card off my Familiar. Yeah, there we go. Hit the Altosaur. Let's Dispute here, draw 3. Have a Refurbished Familiar and Krark Clan Shaman. I could get back to like double Shaman, or get back Shamans with a Blood Fountain as a way to potentially beat the Dread Mask. It's probably the play, honestly. Familiar too, just to draw a card. I think I just want... maybe I just want Shaman to deal with the next 2 threats. Just in case. Oh my god, I did not think we were gonna win that game. Holy crap. That was so fun. That was so scary. Hey, Jarvis, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. Hey, dog, get down from there. Get down from there. Thank you. Oh, we gotta win game 3 though, huh? Oh, god damn. Sweating bullets trying to win that one. Alright, let's take another look at the list, huh? Yeah, just like Declaimers, Cast into the Fires. There's still 2 Gorilla Shamans looming that they could draw at any moment. Cart Clan Shamans really showed the fuck up, huh? God, this Writhing Chrysalis card seems really fucking scary. Just a 4/5 with Reach? I didn't even realize that game, too, that I couldn't kill it if I drew Galv Blast, because you can just sack the Eldrazi spawn at any time. Make it a 4/5. I almost wanted Reckoner's Bargain with how like close that game was life total-wise. But I think you can try to stabilize there, and like the gaining life doesn't matter, because my opponent would just kill me with an equipped creature, and I did want to stabilize via having making my opponent have an empty board for the rest of the game. I could like think about negate trades with like Declaimer, Cast into the Fire, Colossal Dread Mask, but like it's so bad because they have so much more mana than you do. This deck is very mana intensive for how cheap everything is. You have so much card advantage that you really want to just be like tapping out every turn, casting as many spells as possible. Like holding up 2 mana for negate against a deck that has a bunch of like 2 mana stuff and just is making 6 or 7 mana. Seems pretty disastrous, so I think we just run it back here. Definitely can't keep this hand, huh? And these 2 are both really good cards to have. Munitions especially, I think, if you can pair it with, like, stuff like Sneaky Snacker and just pop off their mana. I guess they don't have that many mana dorks, right? They have a lot of enchantments and, like, it's just the elves. So maybe Munitions is more marginal. Breath of Weapon seems pretty good, though. You really want, like, a turn 1 Galv Blast for a dork. Keep this on the draw. 1, 2, 3. It's got the good cards. We're not going to be able to cast them anytime soon is the issue. Probably bottom the Munitions here on 6. How many red sources are in my deck? My opponent is keeping 6. We have 4 Great Furnaces and 4 red bridges. That's only 8 red sources. Jeez. We have turn 1 Mist Vault. Turn 2 Blood Fountain gives us 3 artifacts, so we could like refurbish Familiar on turn 3. We have 2 draw steps. I think we just need to draw... if we just draw like, some lands, we can start doing stuff. I think we just have to keep this on 6. Maybe we'll just top deck Great Furnace. Holy shit. It's a little awkward that... I think I just have to kill this Arbor Elf, huh? I think it just sets them really far back. We could get Declamored, but... Jesus Christ, kid. Get red. Are we gonna get... okay, just Declamored. It's better than getting Gorilla Shaman at least. Really want to draw another land here would be optimal. I wonder if I was supposed to pitch the Krark. No, I think I like the Krark Clan Shaman more than the Munitions. Am I gonna get Declamored again? That's unfortunate. That's pretty unfortunate, huh? My opponent missed their land drop too, though. So, like... Oh, jeez. Oh, well, we have Galv Blast. Hopefully we draw, like, a red... oh, shoot. I think I just don't do this yet, because if I do, it just blows up my Great Furnace. They might tap out for a turn, give me a window to Great Furnace blast it. And if they don't, like, I can just play land Galv Blast this later, or I can draw, a bridge, potentially. Alright, now we have to move to discard. I think I'll just fire it off. Opponent is ramping. Can we just draw lands for the rest of the game, please? Nope. Alright. Got a lot of familiars. If we just top deck, like... black... okay, we might just be dead now. But we top deck a black artifact land, we might have a shot, but nope. Unfortunate, huh? Get out of here, kitty. I think it might honestly be the Thought Cast, huh? Maybe not. Maybe it's one of the familiar. I don't think it matters. I think we are just dead here at this stage. Especially if my opponent just like casts Annoyed Altosaur or something and makes a 4/5. We can concede. We put up a good fight there in that game 3 even. Annoyed Altosaur into Cast into the Fire. Cool. Yeah, alright. They got us. Unfortunate. Them's the break sometimes, though. Put up a good fight. That game 2 was really sick, too, honestly. Bonus deck was way cooler than mine. I'll give them that. Just a sicko, like, Timmy beat, like, big, like, I built, like, that deck when I was, like, starting in Magic in, like, 2012, 2013. Arbor Elves, and, like, I think I was on, like, Elvish Mystic when it came out, like, M14. You're ramping into, like, Voropedes. Some other terrible green cards from, like, Innistrad RTR era. I couldn't afford Thragtusk. They were, like, $15, $10, whatever they were. I was a high school student. We were playing bad rares instead. Wolfear Silverheart, I think. Is that the one that, like, gives 2 things plus, like, soul bonds for, like, +4/+4 or something? The title while I remember. 2, 1. I still can't believe we won that game 2. That game 2 was wild. I thought we were so dead. Cart Clan Shaman the extra creatures away. Fucking trade Familiar plus Galv Blast on that Dreadmaw, and then just have removal spells for the creatures. They bricked a little bit. What a game. Like, very in that game 3 with just a little bit different draws on both ends, right? If we just draw, like, I think Dross Forge Bridge would have been like the ultimate draw. We draws Forge Bridge. We kill the monkey and don't get Stone Rained, and then we have like Blood Fountain. Even if we miss on more lands, we have Blood Fountain to enable the Refurbished Familiars. Chat just got to the part where I have no permanents in play and my opponent's 3, it looks like. I mean, when your opponent's cards cost 6 mana and yours cost like 1 and 2, the difference between no lands and like 3 mana is a lot closer than you'd think. Now we pull up this Spike stream that I had waiting. Spike on a 3-minute delay. Or on a 3-minute delay watching Spike through me. We have plenty of time. I don't understand Galvanic Discharge being a modern card. I guess if you like pair it with specifically tune the narrative, it gets better. I was just thinking like it's bolt, but you can like store extra damage into your second bolt or whatever. Yeah, no problem. Don't be sorry at all, Lucas. It was we had 6 games. It was well fought. Like, imagine if these Galvanic Discharges were Lightning Bolts right now, huh? But obviously, like, there's a lot of situations where you'd want to be able to deal 7 damage to a creature with a Galvanic Discharge, right? I wonder if it's even correct for Spike to just let this, because you're not countering the trigger. Maybe just let it resolve and burn all your energy discharging it and save the counterspell for something that's harder to interact with. I assume that thing doesn't have other text. No, it actually gains a bunch of life on ETB or something, right? So yeah, you definitely don't want that. Never mind. I think it's like gain a life for like each color. Or like each colorless permanent you control, which includes lands, so you just like gain 8 or some insane bullshit. So yeah, there's no way that's right. Hey Lucas, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. I hate Clark Clan Shaman, but it's good. Yeah, it's a weird one. It's a card that doesn't seem very intuitive on its face. Oh, wait, is that not the gain life one? Is there a different Eldrazi that like gains a bunch of life on ETB? Some like random MH3 filler garbage? I'm reading the text of it now. It's just the impulse, your first draw step. Plus when you cast it, it gets to like exile a thing. What does this do? Beginning your pre-combat main phase, discard. Oh, it's gone forever. I'll never know what Party Thrasher does. Eric already made that joke, Luna. But also, I don't think Spike's on another 3 minute. Like, Spike's not playing in the Pauper challenge or the Pauper whatever, the Pauper Showdown. Spike's just playing Modern. So this is just a 3 minute delay of Spike. Again, we can go back to, what if these galvanic discharges were lightning bolts, huh? Oh, I guess, going back to it, I keep thinking about it again, I also forgot the flavor text on invert polarity, which is, you just get a 7-7 if you win the coin flip, right? And then you just get to fucking kill them, so yeah, you definitely counter it instead of, counter it for the 50-50 rather than just discharging it and saving the counter for something else. Enough, kitty. Oh, Snapcaster. Snap invert polarity or snap flame of Anor. Can his opponent cast this Emrakul yet? Almost certainly no, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Closer than I thought. I wonder if you just got a flame, right? Flame draw 2. Hope to find more interaction. Oh no, add. How am I going to figure out what Spike's doing? Why are you such a pest, kitty, huh? What's your problem? Are you starting the next round yet? No, just a... Breaker of Creation, thank you. There's a different one that gains a shit ton of life. And also has Annihilator too. And also Hexproof from each color, Jesus. So much text on these cards. Can you not? What is your deal, kitty? Go bug your mom. Is Disruptor Flute a modern card? I didn't even think about it. Like, the card just doesn't register to me without Ancient Tombs in your deck. But obviously, modern is a slower paced format. I'm just trying to wonder if there's, like, if you want Modal Pithy Needle. Because, like, the big gain for Disruptor Flute in Legacy and Ancient Tomb decks is that, like, those Ancient Tomb decks often did kind of want a Pithy Needle. Sometimes you used to play, like, Sorcerer's Spyglass and stuff. But it is really nice that it is a Pithy Needle that also has just a lot of good text and combo matchups if you're playing against like Necro or like Show and Tell or Doomsday or whatever. So it's a card you get to board in against like activated abilities as well as spell-based combo. But I don't know what's going on in Legacy though, or in Modern, that would make you want like a Pithy Needle that has that modality. But I'm not a Modern player. Very easily could be like a cool card for reasons that I don't know. Guess he left up Consign there to play around like turn 2 Thought Knot. Makes some sense. This turn will probably just be like Tameo though. Leave it up again. Can you not? Why are you such a brat? Go bug your mom, huh? no 4-mana spell. I'd be a little scared of getting through the breach right now. I guess you would just take 15. You could consign the Annihilator 6. I don't have to report, right? I assume the winner reports? Looks like the winner's always reporting. Everyone's saying that they won. Oh no, yeah, I see Lucas Giggs. Oh, you get to double consign this? It's pretty sick. Wait, triple consign it for fun? Because there's no reason not to. You're not casting anything else. Oh wait, does it counter the spell itself too? Oh, hell yeah. Never mind, that's super fucked up. You just actually get the 3 for 1. Or I guess 1 for 1, but you get to cleanly answer it. Hitting Cascade. That makes a lot of sense, yeah. That card it is really good against Cascade. Yeah, I was playing it against the stupid Legacy Cascade deck, what's it called? Creative Technique? With like the Cascade stuff to make it go faster. And that makes a lot of sense that it's also good against like Living End or Rhinos if that's still floating around. Obviously, that deck got hurt more by the Violent Outburst ban. But yeah, I've seen Living End be banned before. And yeah, it obviously answers the One Ring and stuff, which is nice. But again, like, the modality of a card, like, how much better than Pithy Needle does it have to be for you to want to pay the premium on it, right? And also, like, Flash, notably, is also helpful. You can wait here for your opponent to make a mana investment on a card before Pithy Needling it in response. It does a lot going for it, certainly. I assume it would cost less for Good Modern. I mean, you can't really make it cost less, though, right? Like, there's no way they'd put that card at 1 mana. The card is fully unreasonable at 1 mana in any format. Just, like, super ultra power card Pithy Needle is, like, not a very reasonable Magic card. Can you not just go? Go bug your mom. Sheesh. This invert polarity card's pretty fucked up, huh? Just... It seems like a very unappealing card to exist in a competitive manner. It feels like it wasn't designed... Like, I can't claim to know the design processes behind WotC. But, like, it feels like it was designed as, like, a fun gimmicky rare and not, like, as a modern defining rare. But, like, the upside is pretty massive and, like, extremely frustratingly so. The difference between, like, cancel and steal your opponent's One Ring and draw 6 cards, like... I really do hate, like, these big swingy RNG cards when they're playable, like, when Name Sticker was around. Just like, oh, I lost because my opponent had the 30% chance to roll the 6 and I died. Oh, I lost a literal coin flip. Classic jokes about, like, oh, coin flip decided the outcome of the matchup rather than a game of Magic. Not to say that effects aren't allowed to have variance at all, but just, like, very large deltas in variance are where it gets really frustrating. I love watching Legacy players learn what Modern cards do. I don't even know which card that was in reference to. But, yeah, honestly. I don't know, fucking Modern card. Oh, that was probably the consign moment when I learned that it also countered colorless spells and it wasn't just like a triggered ability stifle. Damn, I remember when they were fucking registering... Oh, God, what's that card? It was just literally, like, counter-target colorless spell. It was from, like, Kaladesh block. That was seeing Modern play because of Eldrazi. I don't remember. I'm never gonna remember that card's name. Chad will tell me in 3 minutes. But the card definitely seems much better, much more playable, because you get to board it in against non-colorless decks if they have, like, important triggered abilities. I'm never gonna learn what this Party Thrasher does, though. I can only read it at the beginning of your pre-combat main phase. It does a thing. I think it, like, lets you discard a card and, like, maybe, like, red draws. Like, you can discard, exile your top card or something. That's where this flare came from, maybe. Can be cast until the end of this turn. Sure. So I think he's just not going to cast it because he doesn't need to draw 2. He wants just a bunch of mana up. You just have to counterspell this, right? His opponent's last card is Emrakul. You just lose. Your hand is 3 counter spells and an invert polarity. You could polarity it and put in your Tidebinder, and then it doesn't do anything. I would be baffled if the decision point was not counter. I guess you could, like, Tidebinder the Annihilator trigger and block it, but your hand is, like, 3 other counterspells. It just doesn't matter. Can you not target your own triggered ability? Everyone in chat saying he's going to die to the One Ring, but no, you definitely can just Tidebinder your own One Ring. Just draw 5 cards on upkeep and then Tidebinder the trigger, and then you have counterspell, invert polarity. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, you can't hold all that up, but... Are you forced to just Tidebinder your opponent's ring? Your opponent's at 6? Yeah, it just says lethal, yeah. You can just take 4. Invert polarity is very silly. It makes me miss when blue-red players are playing 3 Commandeers in the size that they didn't lose to Tron. And then they probably still did lose to Tron even after that, right? I remember classic George Jabor back in the day, back in like 2016 maybe, something like that. He would play like blue-white or Esper control in Modern. And he was playing summary dismissals as part of his game plan to beat Tron. I very distinctly remember him going to time against Tron once and drawing. He, like, summary dismissal, like, an Ulamog plus the trigger, plus, like, the Sanctum of Ugin trigger. There we go. He did it. He did the thing. Next round starting yet? No. Maybe? Yes. Maybe? No. Rejection, yeah, ceremonious rejection. Thank you, Lunel. Everyone in chat now telling me in 3 minutes in the future, or 3 minutes in the past for you guys, whatever. Thank you, chat, for identifying the card that I wasn't going to be able to name. suppose I can type in chat in real time, huh? That makes sense. I don't know why I didn't think of that until literally just now. Fuck is going on here? What is this? Red, white, or red, black energy scam? This makes sense. Chthonian Nightmare is a nice energy card. Yeah, this card seems really... I guess it might be just Griefs. It might be like 2s and Griefs, really. Yeah, but no, he hits Seasoned Pyromancer and just doesn't do anything. Yeah. It's definitely less... Obviously, you don't always have that moment. You have probably like Amulets. You have Chthonian Nightmare, stuff like that, to help support the card. But wow, that card does not look impressive if your deck isn't like all 2-drops. This fucking Ruby Storm deck has looked really messed up though lately, huh? I was looking at the deck you just played against, I think. Eldrazi Breach. This deck seems kind of sick, honestly. I suppose the Amp Raptor also, like, you get 2 energies here, you don't cast the thing, that sets you up so you can, like, Nightmare it away into your Grief or something, but even then, like, 2 mana, 2/1, gain 2 energy, not exactly modern staple, right? Cycle it in and out with your Grief, get more Raptor triggers, get more energy. Wait, no, that's not how that card works. It has to enter the battlefield. It only digs through your deck if you cast it from your hand, I think, right? Almost certainly. I know it has some weird instance where you don't always get the digging trigger. I guess you just, like, Chthonian Nightmare your Grief into Grief here, and just, like, Grief your opponent every turn, and when you can't Grief, you can just put Amped Raptor into play to net some energy, and then go back to Griefing them. Kind of messed up, huh? I feel like if his opponent finds a cost reducer, though, he's gonna die because of this Path in Flames. starting the next round yet? No. No, I guess not. It's gotta be coming up soon. Chat in a frenzy about Nadu. Understandably so, honestly. I've been messing around with Nadu in Legacy. Nadu definitely hasn't felt like tier 0 busted in Legacy so far to me. None of the new cards have. I think they're all... I think that there are powerful cards, and those cards are Necro, Frog, and Nadu. And then there's, like, a smattering of cards below it in terms of Legacy power levels, but... Necro's just been really annoying because it's in leagues, and it's just, like, playing as Belcher. Where the deck has felt like severely disadvantaged against most decks playing Force of Will, and then also like Force of Vigor is really good against it. But it's really annoying that if your deck can't play Force of Will or Force of Vigor, you're in a pretty rough spot because they just always go off turn 1. You need Mindbreak Trap and hope that they don't have like land Dark Rit Necro. I thought the next round was going to start. Maybe I should run to the bathroom. No. Alright, Spike's back. Spike's back to entertain me. That's all that matters. Get to 5 energy, which means you can, like, grief for like 2 more turns. This makes sense. Jesus Christ. I wonder if the opponent was doing math on whether or not it was lethal. Instead of just, like, actually being paused there, like, AFK for 3 minutes or whatever. Oh, you just grief twice, I guess. That makes sense, huh? Just choke some mana. And now you can just spend your 4 mana going Chthonian Nightmare for Amped Raptor and back to Grief every turn. You were allowed to target Grief there? What's the text on Chthonian Nightmare? Does it just not do anything if you target? This is a weird, like, 5-second ad. Sacrifice a creature, return Chthonian Nightmare to hand, return target creature with mana value X from your graveyard to the battlefield, activate only as a sorcery. Wait. Oh, what? It just has to let you try to target anything, and then it'll ask you to pay energy, on Moto at least, and then you which won't be able to, I assume. Might be dead to, like, land drop, honestly, with this fucking Ral. You grief him again. I guess you can you grief twice here? You probably should be able to, and then take the Passive Flame, so the Passive Flames costs 4 out of the graveyard at least. Which means Lannish doesn't kill you. Chthonian Nightmare is a pretty sick card. I wonder if you can play this in Legacy. Yeah, Spike, I mean, his opponent was, like, in the tank and or AFK for like 4 minutes or something before they eventually just pass priority to Spike. So I think you were right. Schimmel. They were just like doing a bunch of math. Alright. Features are not picked yet. Round 4 pairings are up. I'm finally on the right. Well, I'm playing against good old Volrath XP. Nice. Legacy create content creator. Hello Sock, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. He's probably up to some bullshit, some fuckery, right? He's not gonna just be playing Grixis Affinity. Nope, he is just playing Grixis Affinity. Funny. Looks pretty similar to the list I'm on. It's got Frogmite, so he's not on the tech. What's it called? Well, we'll never see how this game ends, chat. Or you just open up Spike Stream. Alright, we are not featured, which makes sense because we're not undefeated. Where is Volrath? There he is. We got our deck. I'm so smart and good looking with my prediction there. Hell yeah. That was definitely smart. I wasn't even thinking about, like, opponent tanking on whether or not they could actually have a kill there. I wish I would stop losing die rolls. This hand feels slow, but fine. We can just cast a 2-mana familiar on turn 2. That's actually fine, yeah. Just go Mistfall Bridge into whatever. Mistfall Bridge lines us up for like Thoughtcast plus Hold Up Dispute or Bargain, probably. Sure. Opponent also setting up. Rat. We might end up going like Thoughtcast or something here. Oh, we're getting ratted. I think I just discard this Gallif Blast, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We are in... we can't cast this Gallif Blast. We could with Dispute. But I think we can just draw a million cards to try to beat a Mirror Enforcer instead. It's possible we could discard Reckoner's Bargain, though. We have 3 other draw 2s. Maybe I do have to just respect Mirror Enforcer here. So many draw 2s. We'll be fine. No Enforcer. Alright. Cool. Alright, let's do some drawing of cards. You gonna counterspell this? Interesting. I think that's fine for me. We'll just draw 2 again. Nothing really nice to dispute here, so we just kind of want to hit a land drop. No, or not. I'll attack. Again, we really want to find land so we can pair Snacker with all these draw cards. And there's the Enforcer we were a little worried about. Unfortunately, we could just cast the Snacker here and then do some blocking and then probably cast Disputes, get Snacker back. That's probably the most wise, huh? We just wait a turn. This plugs up the board pretty nicely, and then gets our snacker online for our 4 different draw twos. Opponent's drawing 3, which is definitely scary. But we do have we have a lot of draw cards, so I think we're mostly okay. I think I just trade here. If I have to sack a land, I'm not the happiest about it, but it's probably fine. We could save the familiar, but I'm behind enough that I think I want to just trade off boards here. Interesting choice. That's not very good. Let us dispute. There we go. We have Galv Blast online. I might need to Galv Blast this Mirror Enforcer, huh? They have sack up, so we might wait a turn on that. Maybe I'm supposed to do an upkeep, though, if I'm gonna... Yeah, figured. I suppose it's upkeep in case they didn't draw it, but... in case they just drew this. Waited too long on that. But I think we're still, like, kind of in this. We're definitely in danger of getting beat down, which is something I'm scared of. 4 artifacts. Problem is I can't draw enough to block with Snacker, sack it, and then... I guess I could, technically. I could, like... Maybe I do want to... Like, cause if I block, I'd have to dispute it back on my own turn rather than sack it. It comes in tapped. Because this thing really wants to block. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can I just cast Enforcer this turn? 3 cards in hand? And then just block with the Snacker and then dispute later? Because I think I just want to keep converting the Snacker into trading with boards and then deadly disputing it back rather than trying to use it to generate value off of, like, free disputes and stuff. It's a little weak to a Galv Blast, but I think it's okay. Yep, there's Galv Blast. Oh, not Galv Blast. Are they sacking the Wellspring to draw 2? Yeah, Eviscerator's Insight, sure. Yep. You know, definitely getting behind on mana, which is a little bad for me. Also, like, they just Blood Fountain back, like Frogmite Mirror Enforcer. Oh dear. We might be pretty dead here now. Unless we can draw, like, our Nile Spellbomb, maybe? Uh-oh, yeah, we might just be dead fully, huh? Ugh. Yeah, I think we're just gonna die here, huh? Them's the breaks. Did not find a Mirror Enforcer to pair with this Reckoner's Bargain. Means that we're basically dead. We can gain 2 and then die. We could do this. I don't think a Mirror Enforcer is castable even, though. Yeah, alright. He got us, huh? Did not get our engine online fast enough before getting beat down. What did I end up saying that I wanted to, how I wanted to sideboard? It was Blue Elemental Bast and Gorilla Shamans. And then I was cutting Krark Clans. Then I was talking about cutting a bunch of different cards, and I never really locked in whether or not, like, Reckoner's Bargain was good. Or, like, I think you just kind of need Galv Blasts, probably. We can probably cut the munitions I talked about. I ended up not cutting the munitions last time. I think I ended up cutting the Spell Bomb and the Reckoner's Bargains. That's where I ended up, like this. This looks okay to me. Maybe we'll leave in the Spell Bomb instead of the makeshift munitions. Spell Bomb is just good against Blood Fountain. And they don't, you know, he doesn't have Snackers in his deck. It's just Blood Fountain. And also the flashback on, he's not playing Reckoner's Bargain, he's playing the flashback one, but I think that's fine. Question if I want munitions. How many gorillas is he on? 3 Gorilla Shamans? Yeah. I think this is fine. Seems unexciting, but fine, probably. Just draws cards. Has an answer to Shaman. Unfortunately, it's an answer that where we get our lands blown up. Because we don't have bridges. But it's going to be really awkward if he has exactly turn 2 Shaman after I tap out for Acre Wellspring and he shoots my red land. You would have to decide between shooting red land and shooting blue land, though, for turning off Bebs. We just have to cast this. God damn it. Please pick the wrong one. Oh, never mind. Everything's okay. One, 2, 3 artifacts. Can't do our thing. Rat. Blood Fountain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mirror Enforcer? Nope. Land would be very nice. Familiar is definitely not nice. Let's do some more Springing of Wells. Nope. Hey, Enjoy Fruit. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. So I have to be wary of Blood Fountain getting back this Gorilla Shaman. So I really want to hold up my Blue Elemental Blast. But it costs 4 mana plus the 5 to cast it, plus the 6th mana to shatter an artifact, so I don't have to play around that yet. So I think I will just Thought Cast here to try to hit a land drop. Or not. Would really love to hit a land drop at some point, deck. Although I guess this just buys back the Mirror Enforcer. There's no real way to play around that, though. At least you might wait a turn on it, which is nice. Land? Deck. Oh, God. You can't cast the Gorilla Shaman, technically. Do I have to Wellspring for a land? Like, I'm not winning this game if he just buys back Mirror Enforcer, Gorilla Shaman. I think I just have to cast this. We just need to hit land drops. We're so far behind. Alright. If he doesn't shaman, like, get to shaman me this turn, we have a shot. We're still in it. Oh, just Eviscerator's oversighting. Sure. Alright. But now we can get one of our lands shamaned. Yeah. He's gonna shoot the Seed of the Cyanod. And our blue elemental. Oh, thank God. I mean, we're still dead. Not gonna beat all these Mirror Enforcers, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7. Is there a way I can Deadly Dispute first? No. Hang on. Deadly Dispute is artifact neutral. But I have to sack the artifact to cast the Familiar afterwards. I don't think there actually is. Because I have to... I guess I could... No, could I Beb at the end? No, yes. If I Familiar... Deadly Dispute, I'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have the treasure token. Do I want Deadly Dispute? I have 7 cards in hand. Maybe we just rat Enforcer. Yeah, we just rat Enforcer Blue Blast. That's fine. Everyone in chat telling me I missed a window to cast Thoughtcast that I truly don't remember. I don't doubt that there was a window that I could have cast Thoughtcast. Did I have, like, land, Acre Wellspring? I could have cast a 2-mana one, maybe? My opponent's down 1 Shaman. I think I just have to discard this Blast. Gotta dig back in with Disputes and die to a second Gorilla Shaman. Yep. We'll double block a Mirror Enforcer. Or not. We will take 8. All 4 blasts down, huh? But my opponent's Hellbent. We have a bunch of, like, 4, 5, 6, 7. Blue versus black-red mana. I think I want black-red. Let me check my cards in my own deck again. We have, like, familiars to draw. We have blood fountains and stuff. Yeah. And we also have the treasure, so it's not the end of the world. If we draw a thing off color. Let's cycle. Ooh, Snacker. There's no point in blood fountaining right now, I don't think. I'm trying to think of something. I could blood fountain right now and cycle the Snacker to put it in the yard, but I don't think I need to do that. Next turn, I will draw a card, and then I can just cast Snacker and dispute it. I could also... yeah, I think it's fine just to wait. I really need to go to the bathroom, though. We also hold up this dispute, notably, which isn't the end of the world. I think I'm happy just blocking like this. What on earth is this? I'm so scared. Oh, it's, yeah, I forgot there's flashback insight. Sure. Oh, nice. We just get to discard the Snacker. Deal. We take 4 here, which is a little awkward, but then we can Blood Fountain back a bunch of familiars over the next couple of turns. So let's dispute the Wellspring. Do this. I don't want to hold up Reckoner's Bargain. I want to invest the mana in this Blood Fountain, definitely, so we can activate it and get some familiars or some Mirror Enforcers to pair with the Reckoner's Bargain. So we will just cast like this, I think. Going to 8 here is not the end of the world. I might not even want my familiars back at this stage. I maybe just want enforcers back. Opponent is drawing so many cards. Uh-oh. That's scary. At least we have the blue blast for the Gorilla Shaman, if he gets it back here. I'd really prefer if my opponent stopped doing this. Yep, Mirror Enforcer Shaman. Mirror Enforcer. Gorilla Shaman gets blasted. Alright. So I have double Enforcer in my yard. So we're likely just going to get back double Enforcer. I'm trying, what's the best way to block? I kind of want to gain 7 life, but maybe I'm not allowed to because the Enforcers want to trade here. The Snacker trades here. I save the bargain, or at least don't cast it yet. I could Thought Cast first, and then get back my Enforcers. Hey, quit that. Ow, your claws are so sharp, kid. I'm trying to think. I still could bargain if I want to, because I have 2 charter tokens, so I think I do just start with Thoughtcast. Galv Blast is really nice. I think I just do this. I think I'm happy. I have Galv Blast up potentially. I might blast an Enforcer. Maybe I'm supposed to do that right now while there's no sack up. I'm not holding up Reckoner's Bargain at that point, but I don't know how much I care. Could also just play Refurbished Familiar too. With my treasure tokens. Maybe that's actually better. This blocks the board now. This draw 2 offs is so weird. I might end up sacking the Wellspring to the Reckoner's Bargain instead, keeping a 4/4 around. Just like so much cycling in these games. Oh no, Reckoner's Bargain. I didn't think about that. Shoot. That makes my handle. I guess I could still get back the Snacker though with Blood Token and Star. Not the end of the world. Only have 1 blue sorcerers. which is funny, but... Gallop Blast's good. I think I just start Stone Raining. But also Gallop Blasting this, obviously. Stone Rain 2 lands at least. I could go for all the red sources, but all the red cards are mostly gone. I just start shooting black sources, I think. They didn't draw anything too scary, huh? That's not scary. Cool. I think I leave up this Blue Blast. Just in case they find one of their other shamans. I think he's got 3 in his deck. Yeah, I'm so smart. I could pay 5 mana and blow up my own Ichor Wellspring, huh? Honestly, might. I probably will next turn, or on their end step. I think I'm not supposed to be playing lands. We could draw another, Blood Fountain and want to, like, cycle. Yeah, no thanks. Oh, hell yeah. All right. Oh, we got that game too, huh? Really gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back, chat. God, I had to pee so bad. Yeah, then Tartolo got that. No, they had no Galvblasts left, so I wasn't that worried. I think I'm just running it back. I think I like that game played out in a way that I kind of wanted access to Nile Spellbombs, but I think they don't always look like that. I kind of want my Reckoner's Bargains back in my deck, but I don't know what I would cut. The rest of the deck is just a bunch of good cards. Maybe you could cut Metallic Rebuke on the draw. It's just like a really fiddly interaction piece. Like, it kind of costs a lot to hold up, but like you want answers for like if they find shamans later. I don't know. It's a tough one. All right, we are prepped for gorillas. Also, this hand's like fine. I'm very much hoping that he kept a gorilla-based hand. Very easily might just not play a gorilla until we reveal some gorilla-able cards. I think I play the Blood Fountain here. I'm not gonna just hold up this for gorilla. Like, if he wants to like play the gorilla and shoot my blood token with it, then that's kind of fine. I want to get Affinity going for like Refurbished Familiar and stuff. Mirror Enforcer. Yeah, no gorillas. Do I just play Wellspring now and try to hit a land drop? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I could not cast Enforcer afterwards. I could Deadly Dispute the Blood Fountain or the Blood Token. I think I'm fine just playing Acre Wellspring here, though. You might counter it? Nope. Alright, we might be a little Blue Blast flooded, huh? Blue Blast notably can also protect, like, Mirror Enforcers from Galvanic Blast, so it's not the end of the world. There's the Shaman. Gonna punch my Blood Fountain. Just punch the Blood Token, sure. That's fine, he can't do that again. It's a little awkward I don't get to develop my stuff here, but... Also, he has a Blood Fountain that can get the Shaman back, but we have third Blue Elemental Blast for that. I suppose, Kitty, I'm walking you out. You're being such a pest today. What's going on? Get out of here. Second Gorilla Shaman. Oh, fuck me, huh? Not gonna be able to beat Blood Fountain back 2 Gorilla Shamans ever. We might just be dead. We might just have to let this sit for a little bit and try to do some other stuff. Deadly Dispute Ichor Wellspring. We're at 7 cards in hand. Go to 6. We draw too many. So, like, maybe we just have to let this Shaman cook. And probably die, too. Blood Fountain plus double Gorilla Shaman, but... it certainly is beatable. It's not... like, we have some indestructible lands. We have, like, creatures that can brawl with it. Can I, like, draw lands in this deck, please? 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, I could Thoughtcast, try to hit a land drop. Goes to 7, goes to 9. Thoughtcast is... I could also Dispute, try to hit a land drop that, like, draws a bajillion cards, though, and I just discard a ton. But it also gives me a treasure token, so they both essentially cost 1. Could always discard the Snacker, not the end of the world. What's the best way to sequence this? 4. Could Thoughtcast into Familiar, maybe? Unfortunate that if I just play Great Furnace, it just explodes. We can answer 2 more gorillas, but we can't answer all 3 gorillas that he has access to here. So we might as well not answer them. I think I'm just going to play Familiar and discard the Snacker to hand size. Kind of fine if he metacontributes this. Yeah, it's kind of whatever. We'd like to have a little bit more affinity to get to these Mirror Enforcers, but not the end of the world yet again. We should have no answers to this. Double Gorilla Shaman plus Blood Fountain. I guess we could draw the... No, we're actually down all of our blue elemental blasts. So we could draw like a Galv Blast. One, two, three, four. Could play Star. 5. Play Land 6. Enforcer 7. But then we don't have the ability to like dispute. We just lose our land, but maybe that's fine. We could also just play. No, we can just play. We could like hold off a turn, but then again we just died a double Gorilla Shaman afterwards because he just buys back both Shamans as soon as I answer this one. So I think I do just want to get the Enforcer into play at least and just lose the Vault of Whispers. Yep. That's unfortunate. Am I supposed to blue blast this? Because I can just never beat the Gorilla Shaman? Except with my 4/4? I think I do, honestly. I think my plan is to... I didn't think about... I forgot I had a Sneaky Snacker, too. I didn't think about that. I was maybe supposed to try to Sneaky Snack. No, I wanted to get my 4/4 in play. We can Sneaky Snack next turn. We're probably going to get buried and die. Just can't beat 4 Gorilla Shamans. Could find our own Gorilla Shaman, maybe? We're just so down on lands, though. Just need to draw bridges for the next 40 turns. I'm supposed to cycle the Star first. What am I trying to find? Bridges and gorillas. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Could find more Mirror Enforcers too. Yeah, let's leave it. There's another bridge. We could Galv Blast the Shaman right here, but again, we only have answers for 1 afterwards, so I think I'm fine just... I guess he might punch my treasure token. In which case, do we just Galv Blast it? We just Galv Blast it in response. Thinking about punching the Star or something? Oh, countering, sure. That's fine. Ish. Get the Snacker back. That Red Elemental Blast is totally fine. I'm surprised he boarded in Red Elemental Blasts. I guess maybe you just want to board in Red Blast, but then what do you cut? I was already struggling to have cuts just for the Bebs. But you want Reb to fight over your blue cards, maybe? Gorilla Shaman's gonna be a little bit too late, huh? Like, we're gonna take 7. Can we win? 5 minutes left on the clock. We take 6 even. Go to 10. Maybe we can. Maybe we have to. Opponent has 1 card in hand. It puts the Blood Fountain out of play, maybe. Oh, maybe I'm supposed to actually kill this Gorilla Shaman now. No. Do I trade a land for his land? Yes. No attacks is kind of nice for me. Blows up my Great Furnace. What on earth is this? Oh, sure. How am I winning this game now? I've 10 life. It involves a lot of blocking and blowing up my opponent's lands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana. I have to blow up. I don't have to blow up all the lands now. I think I have to want a Deadly Dispute this turn. So let's start taking game actions, huh? Snacker comes back. I just have to decide between Blood Fountain. I think I do need a Blood Fountain to get back Mirror Enforcer and to block this stuff. Oh, I guess it's all free. It's 5 mana, yeah. Blow up a land with my treasure token? I think I do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana. So I can cast all these spells. Yeah, I think I just need to Stone Rain him as many times as possible so he can't cast his spells and then we don't die. We notably are currently dead to another Galvanic Blast. I wonder if I was supposed to maybe chump with Gorilla Shaman that turn. Yeah, there's Gal Blast. Shoot. Oh, he's blasting the Gorilla. Oh, huh. You just literally had lethal. I think I want to actually hold up this this Metallic Rebuke because we currently have good blockers. We just want to counterspell. Oh no, I can't. I can't actually counter that. Shoot. Fuck me. Fuck. This just dies. We'd have to chump block. I'm just gonna rebuke anything. think this is fine. I might time out though, honestly. Oh, great. I can do this. I'm gonna die to Galv Blast by F6ing. I think it's my only plan to not die to my clock. This was stupid. Might be able to get there. Oh. Oh, dear God. Oh, my heart. Oh, fuck. GG's, Volrath. Whew. We barely got there, huh? Where's the round 4 thread? Oh, God. Not last match still. Classic yellow hat last match. Gorilla Shaman's so fucked up in the mirror, Jesus. That card is just so unreasonable. Oh God, yeah. Bringing in I don't know how to sideboard. I definitely don't think that I've solved the sideboarding plan for this deck in the mirror, but it's tough. I think he's probably cited out the Frogmites, but like Sneaky Snacker's so much better than Frogmite. He's playing Frogmites in his list, right? I think he was. That flashback card is maybe better than Reckoner's Bargain too. Eviscerator's Insight. It's just you don't gain life, but it has flashback for 5 mana. Gaining life is pretty nice though. I mean, obviously that match kind of uncommon. Like, doesn't frequently come down to the wire in terms of clocking. Like, we are finding that matchup if I'm just a faster player, and I don't have to make like weird risky attacks and just gain 7 life in order to live. But man, yeah, these snackers are really messed up in this deck. I think the snackers just feel very, very correct. It's just so easy to just get them back like every turn. They just like sacked all your stuff. They're just impossible for your opponent to kill. Hey, Air Math. Pauper is going well. We're 3-1. We're doing it. Oh, God. Ugh. Oh, I'm so stressed. I need to relax. Is their match still going? I'm gonna go grab some pizza real quick. I got some pizza in the fridge. I'll be right back, chat. Hopefully with the next round starting soon as well. Ugh. The next match hasn't started yet. Cool. I got time to sit and eat my pizza. Chat, how do you feel about cold pizza? Is that a divisive question? Are some people not into cold pizza? I love cold pizza. Let's pull up the Spike stream while we're waiting. Oh, now we're talking. What the fuck is this? What's going on here? Essence Reliquary? Is that the one that just picks up your cards? Never mind. We'll never know. I think it's the one that like picks up your creatures and all the auras enchanting it, but I assume it's just like for more ETBs. Damn, it's kind of sick looking deck. Philology Archaeologist, Flare of Nile, milling over 7s. Sabines. It's a Felia deck? Interesting. Because it works well with the Archaeologist, right? You do want to have a nice amount of permanence to get back with Sabines. What the fuck's going on here? What is this deck? Oust? Damn, this almost looks like a legacy deck. Fucking Murktide, Frog, Bowmaster, Cantrips, Thoughtseize, Nethergoyf. You can play that in Legacy. Add forces and dazes and good cantrips. I guess this does seem like a pretty good spell snare meta right now, Modern. At least against the mono red storm deck, huh? Damn, just got turn 3, huh? Through the spell snare even. Rough beats. Hey, On Trains TV, thanks for the follow. Wow, we're playing actual factual Mindbreak Trap in Legacy now, or in Modern now? What does the world come to, huh? We got good old Mindbreak Trap. Ruby Storm deck's tearing it up, I guess. Alright, I can finally read what this card does. You may discard a card. If you do, exile the top 2 cards of the library, then choose one of them. You may play that card this turn. Okay, that's cool. So it turns into, what is it? Like something Witness? There's like a red card that they played in like the old like sack decks that was like, when it dies, exile your top 2, you can play 1. You can convert cards in hand to that for free. Flame of Fëanor the Amulet. Seems nice. Oh, you can convoke it out too? Jeez. Flip the Tamiyo? Just everything? Have it all? A really fucking sick turn, huh? What are you holding up here? Just gonna cycle the clue token? Pretend to have counterspell up or something? Oop, looks like... No, Ren's not quite starting. We got... Hey, Laura, thanks for the follow. Didn't realize I wasn't following you already. Amusing, no problem. Thanks for the follow. Appreciated. Yeah, I often watch people on Twitch that I, like, would follow and, like, watch them with regularity and just don't realize that I don't follow them. Twitch is good at, like, suggesting you people that you watch, or, like, people related to the people that you watch a lot anyway, so if you're... Easy to just not pay attention to that sort of stuff. Ugh. Do you have to flip Tamiyo? Like, if Spike draws 3 cards this turn, does the Tamiyo just kill itself? Hey, Golden Saber 22, thanks for the follow as well. Oh, this is round 4. Alright, we'll do the giveaway next round. We'll win, and then we'll do the giveaway, huh? Be a little weird to do the giveaway, given that I'm currently in the future for you all. But I'll type it in chat, I suppose, and then I'll put it on the screen. I'll run the giveaway for a little bit longer, too. And I'll put it, like, in the stream title after next round. And give away 120 play points. But a little awkward if I lose, though. If I lose, then I just I've had to sit there, run a giveaway for like 5 minutes. Just, I guess if that's the case, I stop. If I lose, I stop the stream. Or I don't stop the stream, but I get rid of the delay. If I get rid of, I don't know how delays work. Chat, in 3 minutes, can someone tell me if I turn off the delay right now, will your video just skip to where I am instantly? Will you like lose that 3 minutes of content? But no, that 3 minutes of content is still getting recorded. So like, what happens? I don't know. How does? I could probably look this up, huh? Can you get rid of delay during stream? OBS probably, because it's talking about like latency and stuff. No, this is everyone just trying to get rid of delay. No, I want to get rid of the delay that I intentionally added to OBS. Can I turn it on midstream? Table 3, 4, 5, and 7 can start immediately. Round 5 pairings. We are table 6, actually, so... We cannot start immediately. We might be one of the feature matches. I didn't actually... Where's the feature match info? Because... I think I'm supposed to start the room, but... Now I feel like an asshole because I didn't read and now I need to ask stupid questions. When you see a voice channel, please stream to that. Okay, cool. I'll just wait on making the match for now. Player voice chat 6. Please stream to that. Alright, so... share your screen. Oh wait, hang on. They want... I want to share this window. Oh wait, no. Cancel. Leave match. Don't join it yet. Jesus. I need to start the... Oh, my opponent says didn't. Yeah, alright, my opponent got it too. My opponent understands. So now I can create. Or at least I think that was my opponent. Sidon. So I create. My opponent does not snap join. I share my screen. Applications. Pauper. Go live. All right. Oh, no, it says 25 minutes. It says 26 on my end. Whoops. Someone else seems to agree. It says match clock 25 minutes, and it says I have it set to 26. Leave event. Create. Match clock 25 minutes, it says. How do you even see? Oh, looks like you have to change. Have to change from 25 to 26? What? Got it. Then it's just like an extra minute. Got it. I missed that. I need to add an extra minute so that we can get stuff set up. Create. Now we share our screen. This. Go live. Now we're here. Sorry, chat. Had to get all that stuff sorted. I am now sharing my screen. Oh, I should check my opponent's deck list, huh? Sidon Rockin'. Sidon. Wait, where's deck list? Hello? What happened to deck lists? FAQ. Where can I see players' deck lists? Right here, this link. Oh, there we go. There's a little tab for deck list now. Found it. Alright, everything's sorted. Mini panic attack, crisis averted. My opponent is on. What is going on here? Oh no. I have to figure out how a storm deck works? What is this deck? What is... This is an actual storm, right? This is like poison. Steady progress, proliferate, weather the storm. This is just proliferate poison, I guess? That's just the only win con, just a bunch of proliferate cards. But you also have weather the storm. Where's the... Am I missing some sort of combo? God, I'm gonna have no idea how to play against this. I just need to kill them as fast as possible. This is not a matchup that's gonna go long. This is not a matchup where my opponent's gonna interact a lot. My opponent has just exclusively draw spells. And like 2 breath weapons. Everything else is just proliferate and draw and weather the storm and mana ramp. So I just need to kill my opponent as fast as possible, and then post-board they can have a little bit more removal if that's what they want. This is literally just you cast Prologue to Phyresis or Infectious Inquiry and then proliferate it 9 times? Really? That's the only plan here? This is wild to me. Pauper's a weird format. I guess all of my red elemental blasts are really good here, huh? Opponent's deck is almost mono blue. They can stall a lot with like Weather the Storm too. It's gonna be scary. Kind of wish they had streamed my opponent's side. Oh, they're streaming both sides. There we go. Or at least I think that's my opponent talking in chat. Oh. Nope, there they are. Maybe we'll win a die roll. Thing froze. There we go. Hey, we did win a die roll. Nice. So we want interaction and we want speed. This hand doesn't actually really have either of those, but presuming we're able to cast one of these thought casts, double Mirror Enforcer is a really good way to kill. Crocline Shaman is just a 1/1 that beats down. I think I keep this. Just like any cheap artifact or land just enables it really well. I will play my 1/1 for 1. Get my beatdowns on. We just want to like just thought cast into like more artifacts, cast these Mirror Enforcers quickly. That's a pretty good draw step. Client's a little laggy, I think, because I'm streaming to both Discord and Twitch. Hopefully that doesn't come across that badly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is 3. So this is just an Ichor Wellspring Thoughtcast turn. The Mirror Enforcers come afterwards. Could also kill my Crocline Shaman just to cycle the Wellspring at some point, but I definitely want it in play. Just to add to Affinity count first. Those are not good draws. We were looking for, like, Familiars, a 4th land, more Mirror Enforcers, honestly. I could potentially Deadly Dispute my Crocline Shaman to get a 5th artifact. Alright, are those fireworks starting? I'm so scared of this deck. Yep, fireworks are starting. My opponent has 8 bajillion mana. I think I need to Thoughtcast here to try to find a land drop. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Now we're talking. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is just 6, 7. So this is 9 damage on board, plus we could fire 4 things out of the cannon. So we have lethal in 2, but that we could easily just die before then, huh? Oh, the proliferated cards make so much sense! Oh, they make sense with all the lands. I didn't even fucking think about that. You just make 1 billion mana. Might just be dead, eh? I suppose we could potentially draw into, like, oh, maybe not, huh? Maybe not drawing into double Galv Blast. What am I doing here? Attacking for 9, putting them to 21. Can I set up any sort of lethal afterwards? If we have both of these in play, that's 12, 13, 14, 15. We need to still find 2 Galv Blasts. I'm wondering if I should loot this blood token, or blood token away this snacker, and then cast Deadly Dispute. It's probably the play. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We could just cast the snacker and dispute it, I guess. Since we're not killing this turn anyway, that just uses all our mana a little bit better. Well, we're at 3 poison. That seems like a lot. My opponent's deck makes a lot of mana. Okay, that's not a proliferate at least. Do we have lethal next turn? 12, 13, 14, 15. We need to find another galvanic blast to actually lethal next turn. But we can't draw. Wait, no, maybe we do have lethal? 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 15, 19, right? 12, 13, 14, 15, 19. Yeah, oh yeah, we have lethal with the cannon. If my opponent doesn't have any interaction. Obviously they can. Yeah, or weather the storm for a billion. Alright, well we might be dead again, but nothing we can really do about that, huh? Opponent has a lot of mana. Could very easily just die here. Do I have artifact removal in my deck? In sideboard? Perhaps not. Please stop proliferating. I would really appreciate it if you didn't. Opponent has so much mana. It feels like we're dead. Damn, opponent's deck is sick. They're no longer proliferating their lands. Makes me feel like I'm definitely not going to live this turn. Yeah, they have like 6 cards in hand. Yeah, that double Weather the Storm is pretty brutal, huh? The possibility for lethal setup. Dang. You definitely want like artifact removal. I don't know if my deck even has that. We definitely want all these fucking red elemental blasts. Huh? Oh, we have gorilla shamans. It's 5 mana. I guess they do have they have Everflowing Chalices and Lotus Petal. Although they probably don't play out the Lotus Petals unless they're like killing me. Matters a little bit less. Dang Krark Clan Shamans out of my deck, huh? And probably this Makeshift Munitions, too. That card just kind of sat there and did nothing the whole time. We can talk about their Krark Or the Gorilla Shamans. Well, let's figure out what's bad first, huh? Probably just, like, shave. Oh, this deck doesn't do anything with the graveyard either, so we can cut the Spell Bomb. And we talk about Gorilla Shaman for Everflowing Shells. Probably is better. It has power and toughness. It's probably better than, like, a Reckoner's Bargain, right? Gaining life doesn't matter. Our draw twos don't matter that much. We're, like, definitely in dire need of interaction pieces. Also, you can shatter a Pentet. Like, we had 5 mana by the end of that. Like, I would have definitely been happy to shatter a Pentet Prism rather than add more to my, like, board of 18 damage or whatever. Maybe not happy, but I would have done it. I think we just resubmit like that. Yeesh. Did I hit mulligan? Moto's frozen. Okay. Opponent also went to 5. We have... This hand just needs actual stuff going on to work, huh? I think I'd rather go to a functional 5. Uh-oh. Alright. I think I just have to keep this at 5, though. Unfortunately. We just have to hope that we rip a land to turn on our stuff. I think we do bottom the Shaman here. And the Thoughtcast? Can we win if we rip another land? We have Wellspring, we have... Maybe we bottom the Galv Blast? I don't think we need all this draw. I think we bottom either the Wellspring or the Thoughtcast. So I think we bottom the Thoughtcast. Galv Blast isn't currently castable, but we do need... Maybe this is okay. Alright, knock the deck. I think my opponent's deck mulligan's better than mine, but I'm not sure. We just draw, like, any land? Oh, we're in business. I think we just familiar right now. We just need to get the pressure mounting. My opponent mulled low, so, like, discarding cards is relevant. I think I put the shields down here also to, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe actually Thoughtcast, huh? Now I might start, depending on what they do here, I might start holding up Negate. They're just cycle end. Scary. Awkward that I only have 1 blue mana, so I can't really Thoughtcast, but we can just... Wellspring, huh? I don't think I'm in a hurry to cast this Galvanic Blast. Although, yeah, because if we draw a bridge... It's so unlikely to draw a bridge, though. If we draw, like, blue bridge. Alright, I'll cast a Gorilla Shaman here. Adds more to the clock. Shatters Everflowing Chalices. Wait, no. We want to hold up... Do we want to hold up Negate this turn? I think we do. What am I negating out of this deck? I truly have no idea. I think any proliferate spell at this stage? I won't negate that, because we can shaman it. I will negate a proliferate spell if they cast it afterwards, though. So this is mostly fine. We can play Shaman, pop the Chalice.
negate again. I think I want to negate this. I'm not positive. Maybe I want to negate... No, we're not in threat yet of, like... We're not getting proliferated on. So I think it's fine to not negate this and negate, like, a bigger spell rather than a just cycle that gets these... Like, we could potentially take the scary offline, but... I think I will negate this. This is a draw 2, and it starts the poison counter chain. I'm inclined to just play Snacker here rather than Thoughtcast. Thoughtcast draws me so... Does it affect the clock? We hit them for 3 down to 11, and then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Blast is almost lethal, but not quite. Whereas Thoughtcast can draw us like Blue Elemental Blasts and stuff, so yeah, let's just Thoughtcast. Oh, we can Dispute into Snacker too. Really Snacker flooded, but that's kind of fine. Unfortunately, this still isn't lethal. Moto, please. Almost forgot to play this land. We can, like, fire off multiple deadly disputes here. Yeah, sure, this is just a draw 3. I think we want to hold up as much red mana as we can. The blue doesn't matter. I guess we could draw... yeah, we only need double red if we have lethal anyway, and we're getting another red mana here anyway. Let's deadly dispute away the Snacker. Red Elemental Blast is really good for us. I think we're just fine like this. Make them discard a card. We have Red Elemental Blast. I can't Red Elemental Blast that. Oh, they're in range of Galvanic Blast now, though. I should have done that in response with this on the stack, because I could have drawn into like a Dispel or something, multiple counter spells, but we had the Red Elemental Blast, so I think we were safe there. Whew. We drew pretty well there to get to sneak out of that one alive. Think I'm fine with how I sideboarded, huh? I really don't know what you're supposed to go after with your counter spells. It's really tough. Like, I think before you have any poison, it's good to go after the enablers, the Prologue to Phyresis and the Infectious Inquiry. Especially Infectious Inquiry with that negate was really good, because that's a draw 2 that also starts, like, the poison chain. But, like, if I just have, like, a Red Elemental Blast up, and they're just, like, casting, I think you... just... it's tough. am I supposed to keep this? Turn 2 Shaman? Or, yeah, or turn 2 Familiar. It could even be like Blood Fountain into Familiar land drop. Does opponent keep? Opponent kept. Shaman's not bad, presuming we can cast it. I think I do keep this. Not 100% certain, though. Probably just Familiar into Bridge here. Do they prologue to Phyresis? Or whatever? Ooh. So we definitely want to shatter that as soon as possible, but we have a tiny bit of time to find a red source, notably, is what we majorly have to do. I think I just discard, and I don't think playing the second Blood Fountain really does a lot. I want to get my blue on for Thoughtcast. Ooh, discarding Deep Analysis is rough. That's pretty brutal, huh? Alright. We really need to find a red source. That's not a red source. Not even blue sources to hold up this Rebuke this turn. That's so brutal. Do I Reckoner's Bargain something? Do I Reckoner's Bargain away the Blood Fountain here? Is that better than playing the Mist Vault Bridge? I could cycle the Blood Token, try to find specifically red land. Maybe that's better than... Next turn we can Reckoner's Bargain too to dig for red sources more. This will dig us into like tapped red source. I think I just cycle away the Vault of Whispers, maybe the other Blood Fountain. Deadly Dispute. Oh, that's a red source. Okay, cool. I think that means we played Bridge here. I've not done the math on if I can Dispute into Shaman and hold up Rebuke. Hopefully we don't just... We can't just die here, not yet. But very well might soon, huh? Oh dear, maybe we do just die here, huh? Double Pentad. It's really gross for their engine. We're not poisoned yet, at least. But they might just pop off with these Pentad Prisms. Oh, we are poisoned now, but the Everflowing Chalice is tapped, so I don't think we're dead yet. That's so many Pentads. Oh no, we're so dead. This Metallic Rebuke not really gonna cut it against 4,000 mana, huh? These Auguries, jeez, this is a turn 4 kill. Did not expect that, but nothing we could really do with how this hand lined up. I don't think we couldn't even have held up the Rebuke this turn. I think we're dead. All their spells are free. These draw threes are only 2 mana. Jeez. Unfortunate way to go. Oh, they just gained 5,000 life. Close game, I'm sure. They have 6 cards in hand. We're at 7 Infect. Can't even hold up the rebuke this turn. That's so brutal. Yeah, we're certainly dead here, but I'll take my game actions. I think I might have wanted to actually play this bridge and then pop instead of casting this blood fountain here. I was thinking about the blood token, but I really don't think it matters. I think we're going to die pretty handedly here versus 7 cards in hand. We just need to cast like 3 proliferators and we have nothing. Dead. 84. Alright, good games, good games. Fair enough. Ugh, well, that's the end of my day today, huh? It's literally the end, right? Prizes, prizes go to 4-2, but I think it's double a limb, which means I'm just done at 3-2, which is like kind of tragic. The worst possible the actual worst possible record you get to have is 3-2. You just spent like 5 hours not doing anything. I'm gonna just double check that. Alright, got the thumbs up. We're done at 3-2. Cool. Alright, I guess we're done. I guess that's the stream, huh? It's an interesting insight into, like, I played Pauper back in, like, I think you can see this is my old, like, 2016 Pauper deck, I think. Yeah, I played Mono Green Stompy and Pauper. Like, when I started Moto, I used Pauper Mono Green to grind for tickets to get to Modern D&T, to grind for tickets to get to Legacy D&T back in the day. So I've definitely not paid attention to Pauper in, like, 8 years or something. But, like, the Proliferate Storm deck, like, the Mono Green deck, were all really cool. My deck, not very cool. But, it felt very powerful. Like, Sneaky Snacker and Refurbished Familiar just felt, like, really, really messed up in this deck. But I think we're done. Oh, we should do the giveaway. Shoot. What's the best way for me to do this giveaway? Should I just do it at a later date? Should I not do the giveaway today? Would you feel cheated, chat, if I did the giveaway afterwards? I guess you won't be able to tell me because it'll be 3 minutes. I'm not gonna sit here for 3 minutes hemming and hawing over doing it. We'll do the giveaway. I'll put it in chat and we'll wait a little bit. Dead. Let's get rid of the title, actually. Giveaway type. Let's just do Pauper. Pretty easy. Type Pauper in chat. Exclamation point. Giveaway. Pauper. And I'll wait a little bit longer to make sure that this cycles to the people that are watching the stream and not paying attention to chat, potentially, and don't see all the people entering. So let's do the giveaway before everyone clears out. And then I'll send you guys over to the Magic Online stream for the last round, huh? Here's my gun emote. Hey, Hikorzik, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Ugh, we're just wrapping up here. Everyone, please enter the giveaway. We'll wait a little bit longer. I have my own stream pulled up here so I can see when you all get to see the giveaway starting up. So hopefully we can get in on that. It's 120 play points. Also, much like Korzik, you can drop me a follow here. We'll be back short, I'm sure, in future days to play some more Legacy. I stream every Tuesday night playing Legacy, and then sometimes on the weekends playing challenges and such. This is a cool event. I'm hoping, like, obviously it was the first one. There's some little rough patches, mostly with, like, I think a lot of the issues was with, like, creators not listening, myself kind of included. There's a lot of information to be thrown at you. It's the first time that we've run the event. So I'm sure they will go nowhere but up from here. We'll see how the next one goes, huh? No one just looks at chat. There's like 30 people here. And this is like none of them are actually in chat. None of them are chatting at least. Maybe once they see the giveaway, once we reach this portion, maybe everyone is just like listening. Maybe. Stompy was a fun day. Yeah, our opponent was like I think they were 5-0, or 4-0 going into this round. Lucas Giggs had some sick games against him. All right, I think we're getting to the part where I start typing into chat. Nope, not yet. Haven't entered the, haven't changed the stream title. Come on, past me. Catch up. It's surely been 3 minutes. We got 5 enterers. Oh, there we go. Giveaway type Pauper. All right. We did it. We've got there. Now people can start entering. We'll give it like a minute or so from now that everyone's heard it in the stream. Gonna make a Stompy deck when stickers were legal on paper because it's kind of fun, but well, yeah. I mean, not the worst loss in the world, if I'm being honest. That name sticker goblin card, huh? Kind of deeply unpleasant as a Magic card. Alright. Guess no one wants to enter this giveaway today, huh? Getting a couple other people. Alright, I'll give it like... I can't even put a timer on screen because the timer would be 3 minutes late. But I'll give it like another 30 seconds or so.